This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and Victorinox.
And it's a cool welcome here to the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda do Covo here in Portugal, central Portugal, for the European Cricket Series at Night, Portugal edition 2025. Phil G in the comms booth here to keep you company for the next couple of hours for day number 2 here. Day 2 about to kick off in about 4 or 5 minutes time. And look at those beautiful shots of the surrounding village, Miranda do Covo. What a beautiful part of the world that is. Reminds me a little bit of country Victoria back home where I grew up. It's a lovely, lovely part of the world, as I said. If you get a chance to get out here, come and drop by the cricket ground. There it is, and it's all splendid with this big stand and of course the big 4 light towers. So tonight, 2 matches coming your way. We've got a couple of new teams in the house. Obviously this is day number 2, match 3 and 4. It's going to be Marlow, the magnificent Marlow, are here taking on the Gorka 11. And for match number 3, why don't we jump over and have a look and see what happened for the toss. It's over to Stefan.
Okay, Gorka to call. Heads is called. It's tails.
We are batting first.
Okay, good luck. Have a good game.
Thank you.
All the best. Good luck. Marlow have won the toss. They're having a bat.
Thanks, Stefan. So, Marlow won the toss and going to have a bat. Interesting last night, the 2 teams who won the toss. Obviously, I think the Knights won the toss in the first match and the Capitals won the toss in the second match. They both elected to have a bowl. Different tonight. Marlow decided to go to a bat first. I want to get in there and get some runs on the board and get pressure straight away onto the Gorka 11. Obviously, the temperature's going to drop again tonight like we saw last night, so maybe that's playing in the minds of the Marlow team. Get a big score before it starts to get a little bit awkward out there. And we'll see what happens. The ground does look quite sensational, doesn't it? Those aerial shots from our wonderful production crew, our partners, 2 circles, absolutely nailed it. You can see my little hut with the red, oh, there's the night shot. There it is. They told me that was coming. So that little hut with the red roof, that's where I'm sitting, right next to the scaffolding. So, big day today. As I said, 2 new teams, Marlow and Gorka 11. Good chance to have a look at both of those 2. Neither played in the corresponding series last year. They didn't front up for that one, but a lot of their players did. Speaking of players, let's have a bit of a look now. Have a look at that Marlow team. That's not looking too bad. A lot of familiar names there. You'll see a few names you've seen before, led by Mian Shahid at the top there. Good to see Amir Zaib in there. Big hitting Amir Zaib. 500 odd runs last year at a rate of about 41 I think it was. So he's in a bit of a mood if he gets going. Asim Sarwar, well, he's an absolute gun. Really love watching him play. And those 2 get going. You know, they've got probably about 1,100 runs between them for just last year. And so that's going to be worth watching when they get going for the Gorka 11. Well, they've got a bit of work to do. They're going to be up against it because this Marlow team have got a reputation that precedes them, led by Manjit Singh there at the top there, the skipper. Saman Gimai there at the keeper, and well, there's a bit there for them to do, so we'll see how they fare. It's not a bad lineup. There's a couple of players there who haven't played for a few years, I have to say. Kieran Kundell's one of them, played in the ECS, I should say. And well, there you go. Supercomputer kind of thinks that I'm onto something there, suggesting Marlow should almost have a bit of a walkover against the Gorka 11. I think Gorka 11 will have something to say about that. 81% to 19%. We'll see how that comes. Never know. Quick shout out to everyone in the chat. I can see a lot of blue spanners there, and I can see others as well. Hey, welcome. I'll get around to talking to you as the night goes on. You know I will. That's what I love to do. Engage with you guys because you guys keep me company. Maybe keep me warm tonight. Got a little bit cool last night. Those who tuned in last night were thoroughly entertained with the mist that came across the ground. We had a lot of action in the field. A lot of big sixes being hit. A few shots not going to the boundary. The ground was a little bit rough. I think that's had a good day today. The sun was out, not a lot, but it was out a bit, so it sort of dried up a bit more. And of course, we had the shot into the how can I say this gently? The shot into the ECN crew the scorers in the umpires area, and that woke them up big time. That was a bit of a highlight. I'm sure that's been snipped, and that should be doing the rounds online somewhere. So everyone's getting ready. Everyone's out there already. We're only moments away from a start. You can see there. It looks like it's Miguel is at the umpire's end there, standing tall. I think it's umpire Krut out there at square leg. Opening batters. We've got Shahid, skipper, with Sarwar. That's formidable. And Ashkar is going to open proceedings Looks like that's not a bad idea. We saw the slow bowlers do a really good trick last night in match number 2. What an exciting match that was. And we are good to go. Match 3 starts. Well played very respectfully. And I kind of get the feeling on this sort of ground, in these sort of conditions, the slow bowlers are going to have their way. So the teams would probably want to load up with that sort of attack. Maybe not so much the pace bowlers. And the medium pacers came with an absolute, they got absolutely stuck into them last night, the batters. Oh, big swing, there's a shout, pleading down on his knee, is Ashgar, and turned down. Have a look at this one again. Round arm, definitely continuing down leg side. Optimistic. Not the first optimistic LBW appeal you've probably seen. See everyone in the chat there. Dave B's in there, Christopher Ward, Steve McVeigh, Kev, Groom, Paul Kempen as well. Thank you for joining us tonight. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday wherever you are in the world. Rob Thompson, I saw you in there as well. I know you've got to head off to work soon, so thank you for joining us for a few minutes before you go to work. And have a great day as well, of course. Tuning in from New Zealand. So the sun has disappeared behind the horizon now. There's still a little bit of ambient light around, but don't worry about that. That's going to disappear pretty quickly. Last night when we started, it was pretty much almost pitch black because we started half an hour late. The Lisbon Capitals were a little bit got stuck in traffic on the way up here, so they had to delay for half an hour. But we're good now. Batter not happy about something there. He's gesturing to maybe a fielder who's either chatting or talking or moving or something like that. We'll try that again. Sawa facing his first ball. Well, that's pretty wide outside off, and that has been clobbered with, precision timing, and it has a couple of bounces across the boundary line for first 4 of the evening in the book by that man there. Sawa, crack. Just too wide, too short, and that is just bread and butter. Good shot though, still got to hit it. And he did. Asim Sawa entertained us last year. See what he can do now. Oh. Called wide, but that was a lifter. And if ever you needed a reminder about what this pitch can do, umpire. I want to have a look at that a bit later on when he goes back to the hut. But that was a lifter. Something you have to watch out for here is... this pitch can play a little bit of an interesting role in all the games. Sometimes it gets on a good length and it grubs. Sometimes it gets on that same length and it goes around your ears. It's just one of those things. Straighter, respectfully just blocked. Keeper tries to effect a bit of a runner, just keeping the batter honest. Good work. Very good work indeed. Tim Harmer in the chat. Hello, good evening to you, Tim, and everyone else in the chat. I'll get around to saying hello to you all for sure. I like to do that. Ashkar continues. Oh, there's a bit of that bounce that I talked about. You saw that last year, and I think it really shocked me. It was my first series last year, during the night series here. It was a wonderful time too. And when I had a look at this pitch and what it was doing, I was a little bit bamboozled. I thought, is this how it happens? Wow, this is something I haven't seen before. Yeah, it's a funny old pitch underneath that mat. Crack. That is coming down towards the boundary, and it hits the sight screen on the full and bounces back almost into play. Massive Maximo, that one. Straight as it could possibly be. Crack. Good work from the cameraman there to follow it down. Just literally drop right at his feet. So, Sawa looks like he's already firing up in a bit of a mood. And that can't be good for Gorka 11. Not one bit. Yeah, Sawa, now he's got a bit of a story, hasn't he? I mean, we saw him obviously last year during this series. And 2024, 578 runs. His average was 52.5, so he likes to get going and keep going. And he strikes at about 218 just last year. Up-and-coming events, obviously this is the ECN Tour of Portugal. We've had ECIs, we've had T20s, now this is the night series. Currently in Malta at the moment, you've got Tina and Vinny over there in Malta taking care of business with some T20I action. Fantastic series as well. Over 2 starts. Ooh. Bit of noise around the ground from the Gorka team. They're appreciating it every single dot ball. Ooh. Kissed the line, I'd say. Kissed it. Let's see how Shahad goes. It's a big unit. He hits the ball very hard. And that's a wide over the shoulder. Bit extra lift there from the bowler. Yeah, just a bit extra lift. But I was thinking it might bounce regularly, and on this pitch, as I explained a few moments ago, nothing bounces regularly on this pitch. And at the pads, good delivery. Quick single shy. Batter might have been home, but Sawa didn't really go to ground his bat. And a leg by signalled. Have a look, was this close? Well, yep, he didn't ground the bat, and he would have been gone if that had hit. As it is, he missed, so it's in the book as a leg by. Sawa now just getting himself settled. And see what he can do here. Sushil Kumar continues. Oh, it's right on the stumps. It's gone out on a leading edge, just backward a square. Get through for single, miss hit. Not a bad over so far. Sushil Kumar needs to keep it nice and tight here. I was looking through Sushil Kumar's stats actually before we started, and he's been around since 2020, but he hasn't really played a lot in ECN. So good chance to get a good look at him here. No, short, and that has been clobbered, absolutely clobbered. And you could almost see Shahid's eyes light up when you saw how short that was. Wow, really quickly into position there and straight into the light pole. And they'll have to do a bit of a sense check on that ball to make sure it's still holding its shape, because that hit it pretty hard into the pole. Let me tell you now, the pole didn't move. Umpire crew checking out the ball. Yep, it's still spherical, I guess. Oh, there's someone new in the chat. Renata Gowers. Sounds familiar. Hit out towards deep mid-wicket. Just the single there. Yes, good evening, Renata. Nice to see you. She's probably not used to me calling her Renata. I've got a big grin on my face too. So this is a pretty good over. Obviously that 4, that was a bit of a short, and the short stuff is going to get punished every single time. They need to be careful about that Gorka 11. Otherwise this Marlow team are going to be off to an absolute fly. So to get the feeling that if they hit another 4 here, this is starting to spiral already. Could be problematic. Well, bowled. Good comeback. Terrific comeback. So gesturing down the pitch to say, yep, that was the line. I didn't pick it. I didn't do the right thing there. End of the second over. Just catching up on the scores. Other scorers, we'll have that for you in a moment. But that's not a bad start. I think Gorka 11 will probably be thinking, look, we haven't let them get away in the first 2 overs. That's good. We haven't got a wicket. Fair enough. Let's see what happens here. There we go. There's some stats to have a look at. Obviously, 2 matches played. We had 338 runs last night. A lot of maximos, not a lot of 4s. And that was probably down to the fact that the ground was a little bit, still a bit damp and a little bit rough. And we predicted that was going to happen. But yeah, we had 26 maximos in the 2 games last night. That's not bad, is it? Obviously, those stats will change over time, as they should. 3rd over starts. And that's gotten past everyone. Stops. Just the one there. Anything on that? Signalled by umpire Miggs. Fantastic. Sawa now on strike. You can hear probably through the effects mic. The Gorka 11 team are very chatty. They're very positive as well. Good to see. That's short, and that's picked up very quickly and dispatched into the stand. You heard the clang. Gone. Very much gone. I'm going to hold back on the capital G on that one, because I know this man can hit it bigger than that. That was still very big indeed, but just short, and eyes lit up and very quickly into position here. The bowlers just need to watch out for that, need to keep it on a good length. Can't afford to get lax, not to these 2. Thanks, Kroom. Kev in the chat just updating us on the scoreline. Thank you for that. And there we go. It's now 27 for no loss. Thank you, scorers. 2 overs and 2 balls in. Looks like that has damaged the ball. Umpire Miggs is not happy with it. He's asked for a new pill. So there you go. Thought that might happen. I thought when it hit the light pole that maybe there was going to be trouble there when Shahid gave an absolute throttling. Instead, it's Sawa's shot, pull shot, onto the roof of the stand, the metal stand. That has caused the ball to go out of shape and completely out of whack. Okay, so new one coming. New one here. And Ashgar continues. Oh, short again. I reckon he's got away with that. Pushed it through a bit quicker. But still, I'm not a fan of the short stuff at the moment. It's no point buying your wickets. It's too early. It's wide, short. It's hit uppishly intentionally. A couple of bounces towards that same light tower again. And this time it just bounces to the foot of light tower and 4 runs. So a couple of boundaries, a couple of 4s happening now in this match. Didn't see too many last night. You saw from the stats earlier, there's only 8 for 2 whole games. So 4 innings last night. Only 8 4s were hit. Quite unusual. Definitely less than you'd think. Definitely. A bit of work here now. 31 for no loss on the board. It's a bit fuller. Just edged that one away. Eludes the slip. And it stops about 2/3 of the way to the boundary. Yeah, got away with that one again. Edged it. Couldn't middle it. Sawa moves to 22. And Shahid, well, he's on 5. He's faced 7 deliveries. So he's been a bit more of the cautious of the two as the skipper. Obviously Sawa, big hitting Sawa with 500 plus runs last year in ECS series. Smack up in the air. And that is, well, I'm not sure what that was about because 2 fielders just stared and watched the ball land inside the boundary line and they didn't go for it until it landed and stopped. That was bizarre. Look at this. It lands, these 2 fielders, and it plugs. These 2 fielders just stared at each other thinking, it's yours. Someone needs to say yours. But anyway, they'll work that one out. I think the bowler was completely unimpressed with that. Completely upset he was. Anyway, that finishes the power play. 34 on the board. No loss of a wicket as yet. Run rate is 11.33. Sawa looking like he's in absolute damaging form. Shahid playing the anchor role of the skipper. I've got no doubt that he'll get going in the middle overs. That's what would be expected, I'd say. See that Johnny's joined the chat as well. Hello there, Johnny. And Dave keeping people company. I think Renata's probably still in there as well. And the usual crowd, Christopher Ward, John Gray, Steve McVeigh, all those Blue Spanner crew members of mine, all my colleagues. Good to see you there, as always. And hopefully we might see Tina or Vinny pop in the chat sometime this evening. They did a wonderful job down there in Malta during the T20Is. 4th over starts. Oh, good delivery to start there. Rehan, lovely stuff, good. To a batter who is looking like he's absolutely in a mood. Well done. So we can do it again. It's been mishit. It's gone backward a square. The field is spread now that we're out of the power play. And now Rana Rehan, who's bowling, haven't seen him on the European Cricket Network previously. So this is another good chance to see another new player. Good to see new players coming through all the time. They're just adjusting the field now for the right-hander. He's pushing, leg side, deep square leg, and he's moving his fine leg a little bit finer. Well, that's not going anywhere near them, but the fielder can... Oh, he's grasped it, but he actually went the wrong way. He went to think it was going to go for 6 and realised it was not going to go for 6 and had to come in and try to accept the catch. Oh dear, that's a drop. That could be a very expensive drop there. Sawa dropped on 22. We'll see what happens there. I can see that Aslan Nassim is moving from the long on position. He's going to put himself out there where literally to where that ball dropped. He's even gesturing to the clubhouse and saying, I could have caught that. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Not good. Rehan though, searching for a wicket. Well, Shahid has gone straight up in the air. It's gone up a long way. Oh, never looked comfortable. In the end, I think he pretty much may have just got a fingertip on that. Never looked comfortable though. Anyway, never mind. Rehan now. 2 catches put down off 2 deliveries. So he's going to be chafing at the bit to try to get something here. Batter pulls away. There's still some movement in the field. They still haven't got their field right, Gorka. Now bringing in... Well, they've got 2 players. Yeah, sort of like 2 deep points. Strange. Well, he puts it out there for the shot and gets a dot ball for his troubles. And that is going to be the second last ball of the over. Still 1 more to come. 38 for no loss. 1 more to come in this 4th over. Rehan's been pretty tight this over. And he finishes with a miss-hit dot. He only goes for 4. So well done to the young man. That's reversed a few fortunes. Because I've got to say, Marlow was starting to get out of it there. 34 in the power play, then only 4 runs in that over. Well done indeed. To see a few comments in the chat talking about the ground. Yeah, now the situation of the ground is that the weather here has been quite bad. Been a lot of heavy rain, and the ground, obviously there's heavy rain, the ground gets a nice thick lush cover on it. But because of that heavy rain, the mower is not good to put it onto wet grass. And if you know anything about mowing, you'll know that mower plus wet grass equals trouble. So the run rate there just tipping down slightly after that 3rd over. Very good over from Rehan there. So that's the reason why the ground's looking the way it is. We're hoping for another bright sunny day tomorrow, and I reckon we could get a haircut tomorrow. Fingers crossed, if not Thursday. And then there is more rain forecast. And I got to tell you, the rain when it's happened here in the last couple of, well, probably the last month, I've been told it's been very, very heavy. That's a cracking shot. Another cracking shot. 5th over starts. And Ashok Kumar banger, he gets taken to the boundary for a big 6. Big Maximo there. Shahid now starting to free his shoulders and getting amongst it. Only just over the line, looks like. Only just. Still a Maximo. Still a Maximo. Shahid now moves to 16. Sawa 23. They're loving that area. It's just stumps along the ground. Fielder comes in and pings a throw. So it's 46 for no loss. Sorry, 45 for no loss. Yeah, we've got to wonder. They're probably pushing the 120s, 130s, especially if these 2 stay in and keep going like this. This could be a long evening for Gorka. Down the ground towards the commentary. And cut off nicely just in front of me here. Good work there. That's Rahat Khan who got down and stopped that one. Chance for a run out if he hits. Oh, his direct hit and given out of the blue. Lovely stuff. So it was a very good bit of work down here in front of me by Rahat Khan. He gets the ball to the keeper, who in turn knocks the stumps down. Very good work there. Suman did a great job with the helmet on, the keeper. Have a look at this again. Yep, they think there's a second on, and Shahid is in all sorts of trouble. Oh, Sawa's just effectively run out his captain. Have a look again. Out by a country mile. But he has got his team off to a flyer. Absolute flyer there. Well done. Skip's done his job. So I think he's probably comfortable with that. Well, not comfortable. Probably not the right word to use. More accepting. How's that? There's a conversation between some of the players and the umpire. Not sure what that's about. The umpire gave it out. We can all get on with our jobs, I think. I think maybe Gorka are probably just saying, we got a wicket. That's pretty cool. We're just going to have a get around next to the umpire. Something like that. Anyway. Oh, cross bat shot just goes into a gap. It's not going to roll to the boundary line. It's picked up by the man on the boundary line square. On the offside. But off the mark. That's the most important thing. Trying to get a good look and see who that is. New batter is. Of course, that's Amandeep Singh. Should remember him. He gave me a lift from Lisbon to Coimbra last year. A wide ball, that one. There's a few cheers for the swing and the miss, but unfortunately it was fair enough. That is a wide ball. So Ashok Kumar banger keeps going. I just played very, very straight bat. Always looking for that single. Did go straight to the player. But once that ball hits the ground, it does slow appreciably very, very quickly. Anyway, say hello to everyone in the chat again. Thanks for joining us wherever you're watching from around the world. Lovely to have your company. Phil G here on the comms, sort of thinking that maybe this part of the world is becoming my new home. Second series in a row I've been here. Enjoying it, loving it. I hope you are too. What a great delivery. Whoa, under lights. It's absolutely magic here. Love it. That's a great way to finish the over as well. Very good indeed. So, oh, there's the pyramid. Now that pyramid is that sits actually right on the hill above my where the hotel is, where all the crew is staying. 15 days to go until the Western Shield kicks off in Kasma, and that Western Shield event is going to be absolutely magical. It's going to be fantastic. You're all on here because you're big cricket fans. I strongly advise you to clear your calendars and make sure you are front and centre for that. That is going to be an absolute spectacle. 4 big teams, including icon players from around the world. Names you all know, going to join us. Oh, what a cracking shot. Spanked. Absolutely spanked in that cover drive. It went very, very square. Have a look at this again. Side-on's going to look really good. It's probably more of a square drive than cover drive. No, definitely cover drive. Got it right first time, Phil. Give myself a pat on the back for that. That went like a tracer bullet. That was so quick. Amandeep Singh, he's no slouch. Well, a bit mishit that one. This time we go straight to the fielder. Amandeep Singh, he got 370 runs last year. He was striking at about 226. So he, yep, you see it right there. He just gets on with it. I think he averaged in the low 20s. So, you know, when he had a really good innings, he probably had a bit of a so-so innings. See what he can do tonight. Kumar continues. It's a bit shorter. Bit of rise there off the pitch, lovely. Yeah, I see John Gray just explaining again to the chat there about the weather we've had here. That's why the ground is looking the way it is. So there's the facts, just the facts. Whack goes inside out, just over the outstretched hand of the fielder there. There are 3 fielders converging. And it's pulled inside the line, and that is going to elude the bowler, who wasn't really in a good position to take that at the bowler's end. So they'll get a couple there for their trouble. Rifled the throw in, but yeah, you see the bowler there completely, almost had his back to the play. Just completely undone there. Sushil Kumar, that is. He's been pretty economical though. Only 14 off his 10 deliveries. 2 to come. Bangs it in short. Gets a little bit of follow through. Again, he turns his back on the ball. He's not aware. Now, is that him just thinking his job is to go back to the marker and bowl the ball, or is it his team not talking enough on the field and saying, hey, Sushil, we're giving the ball back to you? Yeah, I know what his bowler's thinking. That gesture speaks 1,000 words. We know exactly what he's thinking. Anyway. Last ball over, maybe. Certainly is. Coming straight towards... That's Ashok there in front of me again. Fields it cleanly. And gives it back. So it's a 1 run off the last ball of the 6th. By my calculations, that makes it 58 for 1. 6 overs gone. Run rate is just under 10. Just a reminder that Marlow won the toss and wanted to have a bat first. Now with the sun completely gone behind the hills and the light fading very quickly, the light towers, the artificial light is taking full effect. And it's temperature starting to drop as well, as you'd expect. Have a look there at the Marlow score sheet. See there, Mian Shahid at the top there, skipper, 17 from 12. Asim Sawa, he and Amandeep Singh got a bit to do. 27 from 20 and 7 from 4 respectively. And then you got Najam Shahzad coming in next, national team player again. They've got a few of them in the team. So they've got firepower. It's just the conditions in the ground, probably not conducive to a lot of ground shots. So Gorka need to get all over that. Ooh, off the hand. That would have really stung, I reckon. Now this bowler, this is also Amandeep Singh. It's a different one, obviously. Oh, he got a bit of hang time in the leap there too. Very good. I could try that, but I reckon I'd probably get dizzy from how high I got. Very good work, Amandeep. I think in total there are 4 Amandeep Singhs in this tournament. So I'll try to be very careful and get the right ones. I won't go congratulating the wrong one for a good innings or for a good bunch of wickets. Singh in again to the left-hander. It's him on the pad, well outside the line. Keeper, well, keeper's already had a shot at the stumps and he succeeded, so he might as well have another shy. Leg by signalled. So suddenly Sarwar is he's dried up a little bit in terms of runs. He started with a flurry in the power play, but he's kind of gone a little bit quiet now. He's faced 21 balls for 27. Singh's looking dangerous. 60 for 1 in the 7th. Gives him a charge. Doesn't quite hit that properly. Maybe get a couple there. Yep, get a couple just easily. The ball plugged and fielder couldn't quite pick it up properly. So Amandeep Singh, he moves to 10. They're trying to get things going. They really are trying to get things going. But they're struggling. And credit to the Gorka 11 bowlers. They've done their homework here. Oh, they're asking the question. There was indeed a nick. I thought I heard something as well from all the way over here. You probably heard it from all the way where you're sitting as well. And that is indeed out. Amandeep Singh goes for a very quick fire 10. Have a look at this. Just right in that channel. Not a lot of movement laterally. Just a good carry through. Maybe that was the extra bounce that got him. But he knew it. Didn't hang around. And umpire also agreed. Amandeep Singh with a good breakthrough there for Gorka 11. Well done. Amandeep Singh gone for 10 from 7. 1-4 in that score of 10. Not enough from him. So Marlowe not piling on the runs as quickly and as fast as I thought they would have. Oh, very happy man there. Very happy bowler to get that caught behind. Big 100 on his back. Down. That of course brings that man, Shahzad. See what he can do. Oh, he's hit it straight down the ground. One bounce over the boundary rope for 4, and it goes under the sight screen. Well, that's what he can do. He's just a powerhouse. No surprise, he's a national team player. Look at that. Really good shot there. To see that coming straight. Couldn't get it any straighter. 66 for 2. Going to see some proper acceleration now in the next 3 overs. Especially with these two, Shahzad and Sarwar. Well, if you need to make a big score and you're in Portugal, you just say, I want these two batting right now. Swings at a wide ball. Keeper attempts a run out to keep a bit of honesty there. So what can we tell you about Shahzad? 679 runs, averaging 30 in 2024. Overall, he's got 2,456 runs on the European Cricket Network, plus whatever he's getting here now. So that's going to add up. So that's going to be good to see. Maybe during this tournament, he will top the 2,500 runs on ECN. That'll be a bit of a milestone. Cracking good player. Just a reminder, tomorrow, day 2 of 3 in Malta, the T20I Tri-Series. Austria take on Hungary. And then Malta searching for a win, currently winless. They're hoping to get the wood over Hungary. Hungary had it over them today in the afternoon match. And we'll see what Malta can do tomorrow. They need to bounce back on that one. On home soil, they need to get themselves a win, get some points, It is T20I. It is for ranking points, so a bit to do there. Join Vinny and Christina tomorrow, 8 o'clock GMT, 9 o'clock Central European Time, or 1:30 in the afternoon in India. That is a fantastic series. Hope you can tune into that. And of course, don't forget, we'll be back here again tomorrow night as well. We'll talk about that later. We're here every night for 2 more weeks. I look forward to your company, as always. Azar Andani is going to start the next over. We saw him last year as well. I remember him. He wasn't in the Gorka team. Just trying to remember which team he was in. I'll get back to you on that. Andani to start the 8th. Short on the legs. Doesn't really get much of that at all. Shahzad can only just take it off the hip and get it for a single. Turns it over to his batting partner, Saar, with a lefty. See what he can do now. Dave saying, we still not get a chance to see our Phil. Well, Dave, you never know, mate. You never know. Might have a surprise for you later in the week. That's our leg side wide. So I just unable to connect with that one, but I think it was drifting away. Have a look at this one again. Yeah, just tight on the legs, but couldn't get anything behind that. Going for the flick and misses. That has gone big. That's gone really big over deep mid-wicket. Yep, the camera goes into the gloom and says, yep, it's over there somewhere. John Gray, isn't tomorrow day 3 of 3? Did I say day 2 of 3? Oh, that's right. Today was day 2 of 3, wasn't it? It was indeed, yes. I think I was seeing it from Tina's point of view, because today was her first day. And obviously she and Vinny did a terrific job today. Very entertaining stuff. And so was the cricket, of course. Thanks, John. Thanks for that point. It's hit again. And that is this time gone out to the long off. It sounded like a bit of a miss hit, though. It sounded like a crack, didn't it? But it was a proper miss hit. All the way along the ground. Well, they seem to like Andani's bowling. He's gone for 9 off the first 3 deliveries. And there was a 6 in that, which was, well, it was pretty big. Shahzad now. Well, that's bigger. And that's heading towards the production area. Please, no more laptops. That's gone over. That has gone over the production / umpire / scorer's hut building, which is 2 stories tall. And that has cleared it with room to move. That is capital Gorne gone. That is absolutely out of here. That's going to come back with passport stamps, that ball. That was big. Shahzad, he looks so effortless in that strike as well. Well, this time this one's gone up in the air, backward of square. It plugs. Fielders couldn't get around in time. And a bit of luck there. Riding his luck. Why not? Score goes to 84. Still 1 more to come in the over, I think. Yeah, I think the batters might have thought the over was done. No, still 1 more to come. Yep. And done. He's gone for 16. They do like his bowling. Ooh, that's not the last ball of the over, because that's a wide. And Dan's getting a little bit nervy there. John Gray saying, so it wasn't your fault. Thank you, John, in the chat there. Yeah, it was all my fault. That's okay. Well, he's banged it in short, and it's, well, that's gotten through the fielder. Has made a bit of a hash of that. And it looks like that's Armandeep Singh, number 100, who was the wicket taker previously. Up in the air, didn't get enough of that. And as it's dropped, the fielder has just gone to ground. Oh, he's slight little slip there. Hope he's all right. But it's a 4 in the book. That's the end of the 8th. So, hope you're having a good evening wherever you are. Good Tuesday evening wherever you're watching in the world. We're having a good evening here. The light's taken full effect. Score is 89 for 2. The run rate is just over 11. And Marlow are 2 more overs away from completing this innings. Where are they going to end up? 110, 115. If these 2 are still there, you never know, could go the 120s. 2 big overs. That's hit straight down the ground. Miss hit. Couple of bounces. Arslan Nassim, who's had a bit of work to do down there at deep mid-wicket. He gets into that one and chases it. Just moving the field around now for the left-hander Sawa, who's crept up to 38 from 24. He's been there since the start. It's played a pretty handy innings. Rehan continues. It's short and he pulls that directly to the fielder. Just the single. So they can't get him away. Rehan, take a bow. They haven't been able to get you away yet. Although knowing my commentator's curse history, I may have just spoilt the night for you. Let's see what happens. Shahzad, he's got 14 from 8 balls faced. Sorry, 6 balls faced. Well, that's gone up in the air. Here's a chance. Oh, not taken. I thought for a moment he'd put his arms out in celebration of the catch because he's right down the other end of the ground to me. I think it's gone through the fingertips. So Shahzad lives to fight another day. Well, another ball at least, which is coming his way right now. Rehan, he's had, I think, 3 catches dropped off his bowling. Won't be happy. That's gone up in the air as well. Just bounces a few times to the fielder coming off the deep backward point boundary. Score now to 94. Run rate still hovering around that 11 mark, just under, at 10.85. Two more to come in this over. And that is a good dot ball. Very economical is Rehan. He needs to finish well here. Can't afford to let this last ball to get away from him. Needs to keep it nice and tight. Sawa looking to put him out of the ground. Oh, that's a great ball. Well done. Good reward for effort there for Rehan. Really, really proud of him there. He's bowled so well, the Rana Rehan. He's, I think it might be his first game on the European Cricket Network, and he's been economical, and he's knocked over Sawa with the last ball of the 9th over. Well bowled. Well done. He should get a bit of a pat on the back from his counterparts there, his teammates. So Sawa departs 39 under his belt of 27 deliveries. Generous round of applause from the dugout. The Marlow people there giving him a bit of a rev as he comes in. Very positive indeed. There he is, Rana Rehan. Look at that. Pick of the bowlers. Looks like Amdeep Singh is going to get the nod for the final over. Mr. 100. Might have to start calling him that, Mr. 100. He's got 1 for 9. So he's going to be bowling to that man Shahzad. Straight. Umpire has to do a bit of a dance. A little bit too straight. Look at the replay. Did that collect the umpire's leg on the way through? I'm thinking, no, Kroot's walking okay. He's not limping. Thought it deviated just a little bit. He's having a giggle anyway. I think the batter just apologised. It's all good. Zabe now faces his first ball. It's been crashed through the covers. Absolutely crashed for a boundary. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Lovely shot. Just watchful and just whips it. Such good action with the wrists. It's an important last over, this one. Off for both teams. This is up-ish, miss-hit, or 1 bounce. Just bounces in front of the cover fields from there. Felt he maybe could have taken a couple of steps in to try to catch that. Brings up the 100. 100 for 3 and a 9.3 overs. Still 3 balls to come. Singh's got 1 for 15. He's bowled pretty well. Just lose his way there. We'll try that again. Just reminder, Marlow won the toss and elected to bat first. They felt that they should get a good score on the board and let Gorka try and chase that down. So they also have a very formidable bowling lineup, so they felt confident with that decision. 3 balls to come. Gets the dance down, hits it on the toe end of the bat. It just squirts out to deep mid-wicket. Just the 1. Gorka won't be upset with singles. They don't want to see the grizzly flying through the air. They'd be quite happy to see singles along the ground. Zabe now gets his chance. And again, just miss-hit. And that results... Oh, they're going to go upstairs, I think, but let's have a look at this one again. Batter's walking off. He said, I've seen enough. They just went for it blindly anyway. Yep. And the bat was not down. Bat was in the air. You can see it clearly there. Bails everywhere. Keeper was pretty sure. He does the little dance there. I missed that first time round. Lovely stuff from the keeper. And that will be the end of Shahzad. He walks off. That's okay. It's the last over. There's only one more ball to come. That was the second last ball of the innings. 101 for 4 now. One more ball. And this innings will be done. I wonder what Marlow will be thinking about that scoreline, considering they won the toss and they wanted to bat first. I reckon they might be thinking, you know what, I think we banked on a bit more than that. That's okay. I think they've got the talent to defend it though. Umpire Miggsy having a good look at that. Here we go. Last ball of the innings. It's full and straight. Punch down the ground. They're going to look for 2 here. Fielder runs in. Throws to the keeper's end because he knows the keeper's shied the stumps a couple of times today. Can't keep it to anything less than 2. 2 runs added to the score. 103 for 4 after 10. That's where Marlow end up. A few pats on the back there. Good to see good spirits here between the two teams. Yeah, everyone's having a bit of a laugh and a giggle. One thing I'll say about the Portuguese players that I've seen here during the night series is they do tend to interchange in different series, and they're all very good friends with each other as well. They've all played together for quite a while there. Let's have a look at the highlight reel now. And we saw Sawa absolutely getting into a mood. I said it a couple of times early on, but he really was in a proper mood. Swinging hard, swinging fast, and connecting well. Bang into the light post. We should check that light post, make sure it's okay. And he just continued on his merry way. And the light post again. And well, Shahid, he started to fire up as well. A couple of big lusty hits. And then the suicidal second run was never on. And Shahid was sort of caught on his heels a little bit there. The keeper was very aware. Look at this, the keeper's sprinting. He knows the run out's on. That was very, very good work indeed by the keeper. That's Suman there behind the stumps with the helmet and the gloves. A couple of boundaries then followed. There was the good nick behind Amandeep there. He picks up a good wicket. A muted celebration. And it was all good though. Shots down the ground. Good shot. That's one that went underneath the sight screen. This big one, that was huge, absolutely huge. Into the dark night sky. That one goes. It's yeah. There goes another one. That was the massive one. Went over the building. We saw one last night go into the building. This one went over the building. Amandeep Singh slips over and lets a boundary get through his fingertips there in that one. And then that was the tracer bullet from Amandeep Singh, the batter, as opposed to Amandeep Singh, the bowler and fielder. I'm going to keep track of these Amandeep Singhs. I don't want to give the wrong one. That would be not good. There's the ground looking amazing at night time. That's a lovely shot, that. The light towers doing their business. And yeah, the sun is completely gone now. And it's a lovely, lovely shot, that one, isn't it? So let's have a look at the batting card. Well, the batters all sort of got a bit of a start. Mian Shah at the top there, 17 from 12. Asim Sawa, he departed at the end of the ninth over, 39 for 27. Really anchored the innings, 103 for 4 in total. 11 extras, 6 wides bowled. Not too bad. Not too bad. I won't be too upset about that, I think. I thought the bowling was actually pretty good from Gorka, you got to say. No one really got taken to the cleaners except for, unfortunately, Azir Andani at the bottom there. None for 21. But a wicket there to Rana Rehan, who bowled really, really well. My pick of the bowlers. And Amandeep Singh, he got 1 for 18 from his 2. I think he got 9 runs knocked off both his overs. But Rana Rehan, take a bow. Economical. And he had, I think, 3 drop catches off his bowling. So what could have been? That's a different discussion, obviously. So that sets the scene for a run chase that's going to come your way in about 7 or 8 minutes' time. We're going to see if the Gorka 11 have got what it takes to try to overhaul this target. 103 runs for 4 in 10 is Marlow. Expected probably a little bit more, but hopefully they'll be happy with that. We'll see. Try and get over and have a chat to them during the break and see what the mood is like in the camp, and if it doesn't look good, I'll just come scurrying back to my little commentary hut here and say it's all good. And there it is. So Gorka 11, they need 104 runs in their 10 overs. Great innings there from Sarwar and from Shahzad there as well towards the end. And at the top, the skipper, me and Shahid, contributing 17. The bowlers, as I said, quite economical when you look at them. They kept them to 103. So, you know, this could be a really good game. The computer said it was, I think, 81% chance of Marlow winning and Gorka only 19%. We'll find out in about 5 or 6 minutes' time when you rejoin me here at the wonderful Estadio de Municipal at Miranda de Covo in central Portugal for this European Cricket Series at Night 2025 edition. I'm Phil G, and I'll be back here with a fresh cup of coffee to keep me going, and I hope you're going to be back here to join me soon too. 3 or 4 minutes, I'll see you then. Cheerio.
Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. say, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, and Victorinox.
Welcome back, everybody. We are back for the run chase for the Gawker 11 versus Marlow game number 3, day number 2 here at the European Cricket Series at night in Portugal. Phil G behind the behind the camera, not behind the camera, behind the commentary microphone. That's where I am. The bonus point equation: 103 runs was the first innings total. So batting team, they can pick up a bonus point if they get that in 7 overs or less. Or the fielding team, Marlow, if they can restrict them to 72 or less, they get a bonus point. Love the bonus point concept. So 3 points for a win and an extra point for effort, I guess you could call that. So 4 points up for grabs. Obviously very keen to pick up those 4 points in total are Marlow. And of course, Gawker, they're going to get a chance to get amongst it, get amongst the Marlow bowlers and try to force this game all the way to the end and maybe pick up a surprise win here. You never know. You never know. We'll see. So, the scene is set, the runs are on the board. Marlow, 103 for 4 in their 10 overs. Felt that they may have been a few runs shy of where they wanted to end up at the ground. It's playing a bit funny at the moment, only because of the conditions that we've been talking about. That it's like in this part of the world. See Azhar Endani there, you can see him on his screen, just walking out to the centre. He's going to be taking a strike. He had a pretty good. He's got a pretty good batting record, actually, Andani, I have to say. He's, like I said, we saw him last year in playing for a different team. I'm just trying to find which team was he playing for. Apologies, I don't have it in front of me. But in 2023, he had 589 runs. I think last year in 24, got about 120 runs in total on the European Cricket Network. But he's no slouch with the bat. Kumar Banger is at the non-striker's end. Mahmood has got the ball. I think it looks like Marlow also going to go to a slow bowling attack to start with. Try to get things tied down. That seems to be the trend here tonight, and it was the trend last night as well. Asad Mahmood almost ready to go. The run chase about to start. Gawker 11 did 104 runs for the win. Starts with a good delivery, going past the face of the bat. Nice clean take by the keeper there. Generous applause from the Marlow fieldsman. Mahmood saw him last year as well. Very good competitor. Into the night sky, and that's going to go into a vacant area. It bounces, it plugs, and just come back for just the one. Maybe they felt it was going to carry all the way. It did not. And Darnie just giving his left-hand a ring there. I reckon that wasn't very pleasant. May have jarred him a little bit. And it's going to get a chance now for Ashok Kumar Banger now to face Mahmood. Bangs it in short. Just fumbled a little bit in the covers there. Nice throw. Bat was definitely home there. Well, he's backed up almost halfway down the pitch as well. Let me get your bat down. Oh, he hasn't got his bat down. Was there an appeal? Because he's gone. Look at that. He's gone. Did they even appeal? Oh boy. Yep, they did appeal, and now the word has come through. So there you go. Didn't get the bat down, backed up an awful long way, and just couldn't get the bat down in time. What a terrific throw from the covers. Well, there you go. That spoilt the party for Gawker 11, losing Andani with only a couple of deliveries made. Have a look at this. Everyone's a little bit sort of casual about it. And Andani, he just trots back, not expecting a problem in the world, and now he's got a problem. And I think he sort of stood there as though, I don't know, no one's going to notice. I'll just run out. Yeah, they're going to notice, and you're on your way. And that is not good at all. That's not a good start. He goes for one. He's faced 2 deliveries. There's a good throw by the skipper, Shahid. He's just pinged the stumps from the covers. And he's been done. Absolutely done. Look at this again. Kids, there's a lesson here. Get that bat down no matter what you're thinking. Get the bat down. Make your ground. How casual. Anyway, live and learn from these sorts of things, I guess. So, Gorka 11. They're 1 for 1 in the first over. Mahmood bowling pretty well. Oh, inside edge. Almost got a second right there and then. That would have really put the temperature up Gorka there if he'd picked that one up. Have a look at this. Misses the base of the stumps by probably a couple of centimetres. Wow. Yep, got away with that. Don't think the batter had any idea about that, to be perfectly honest. Hello to Monica Ramos Acosta. Buenos dias. Swing and a miss. Batter holding his bat in the air. Ashkar just couldn't believe he missed that one. There you go. Oh, shout there. Was a lot of movement and given on the back foot, back in the crease. And the umpire had to think about it and concurred with the appeal. Let's have a look at this one again. Oh, it's pretty high up. Even the batter's saying it hit me high up. Side on will tell us the story. Have a look at this one again. Where does it strike him? Ooh. Almost in line with the bails, you'd have to say. But given out on field. So, Mahmood, he strikes. I say Mahmood, he picked up 14 wickets last year at an average of 19.5. Very handy bowler. Obviously, probably wants to work on that average. And Gorka 11 in all sorts of trouble. 2 wickets down in that first over. Firstly, a run out, and then given out LBW. Mahmood, left arm, bowling over the wicket to a right-hander, and given. Wasn't one of those big animated appeals, but it was just a genuine appeal. 20 matches since the Golden Ball. I'm not going to go on about how I haven't commentated Golden Ball. I think you've heard that story a fair bit now. I don't need to say it again. But I would love to commentate a Golden Ball. Please. Anyone's listening? 20 matches. And that's been hooked effectively straight down the throat of the fielder who made very good ground there. That's Amir Zaib, who's taken a very good catch. And that is off Sawa's first ball, second over. Just hooked that around the corner, straight up in the air, but the field placement was better than the execution of the shot. And now, Gorka 11 in all sorts of strife now. Absolute trouble and strife. That is now 3 down. And we've only had 7 legal deliveries bowled. That's trouble. There we go. So, I was going to say, hope you're enjoying the cricket wherever you're watching around the world. Of course you are. But I'll tell you who's not enjoying the cricket right now. That is the Gorka 11. They're scratching their heads in the dugout and saying, well, what have we done to deserve that? We're 3 wickets down. We've got 2 runs on the board. And Marlow look like they've got every answer. And Sawa, the big hitting Sawa, who put together a terrific innings in the previous, innings, he's now got the ball in his hands and he's got a wicket first ball. So 39 of 27. He's followed up with a wicket. That target of 104 is looking like Mount Everest right now. Oh, muted appeal there. Nothing happening though. Rehan is the new batter who impressed us with his bowling. Now has been asked to do the duty with the bat. Lefty, and see what he can do. Oh, it's just a wild swing at a ball that was going pretty wide. It was there to be hit though, to be fair. And good work behind the stumps there by the keeper to keep everybody where they should. That's Raushan Singh behind the stumps. Oh, goes for the tricky little reverse there. But he's actually been done right in front of the wickets. Well, now, Now, player, batter, need to be careful here. You can't remonstrate with the umpire like that. Have a look at this again. Goes the reverse sweep, and he's caught plumb in front. And umpire Crute says, no, you're on your way. He was genuinely stressing about the fact that he felt that he's thrown the bat as well. And I think there will be words exchanged with the officials with that player when he gets back, because that's not what we like to see. Not at all. Not one bit. Oh, well. Just reading some of the comments in the chat. But that is a fourth wicket. I can understand the frustration from the Gorka batters. They must be quite frustrated about that. But that's not what we like to see in terms of the behaviour. Obviously, we back the umpires all the time, every time. Have a look at this again. Hits him pretty much right in front, right in line. His argument is that he hit it. That's academic because the umpire gave you out. And there's no DRS, so we continue. So Gorka, 4 down. Sawa having an absolute lovely evening, basking in the gloom. And then he bowls wide. There we go. Dave, you start the hashtag of give Gowers a golden ball. Thank you very much for that. It's appreciated. I'm not sure what we can do with that hashtag, but I feel the love, so thank you. Oh, did you get something on that? They're asking the question. Umpire's going to go down and... Sorry, the keeper's running all the way to the umpire to have a chat. And, well, there's a bit of a question here. There's a huddle of Marlow players. The umpires are having a little talk. I think that the umpires are just saying, did you hear something? Because I'm not sure I heard something. Gorka player shaking his head. And I think umpire Crute is going to get back to position and say, play on. There was doubt, so we keep going. Sawa doesn't get a wicket. Maybe the last ball of the over coming up. Got 2 for 1. It's been clipped away nicely, backward of square, just for a single. And that was the catcher, Amir Zabe, who took a catch at the start of the over. Fields that rather leisurely, and the score is 4 for 4. 2 overs gone, chasing 104. Need 100 runs off 48 balls. There's only 6 wickets left, and these first 2 overs, well, you have to say, well and truly Marlow, not just in the driver's seat, but they've got the car keys, and they've got everyone strapped in, and they're ready to rock and roll. They need something else to happen now. To Garka. Sorry, I'm just talking from Gorka's point of view. They need something to happen now. So there's the lineup, the standings. Lisbon Capital sitting at the top. There were 2 good wins yesterday. Coimbra Knights in second place. They picked up one of the bonus points in both matches. We start the third over with a wide. Quite wide there. Asad Mahmood's going to bowl out. Hits him on the pad, but no appeal. Nothing going there. I have to say, yeah, Marlow in complete control at the moment. Singh is the new batsman. That's Mr. 100, Amandeep Singh, as opposed to the other Amandeep Singh, who is in the Marlow team. Gives a bit of a dance. He's well out of his ground. We're going to go to the video replay just to see if he got the foot down in time. I've got a really funny feeling here. It could be 5 down. Let's have a quick look. What do you think? He's out by a fair way. And yeah, well, he put the bat down, but unfortunately he was on the wrong side of the line and he couldn't slide in time. Good work from the keeper. They had to take it very high up and affect the stumping, but that is indeed the stumping done. Well, we're going to have one more look at this. And there it is from front on. From side on. It's about where the bat lands, outside the line. Stumps are broken. It's pretty clear. And there's a bit of discussion between the batters and the fielders. But in the end, the umpires say, yep, well, you're on your way. So 5 down, Gorka, 5 down. Ah, dear. Tim Harmer saying 4 for 4. Wasn't trying to post the score, maybe just like the sound of it, did you, Tim? Fair enough, fair enough. We'll give you a pass on that. Yes, we don't usually like people posting the score in the chat. There's no need for that. We've got the screen next to the chat. You've got all the details there that you need. Yeah, just got the bat down, but on the wrong side of the line, unfortunately, did Amandeep Singh. And he's on his way. Good work behind the stumps. Roshan Singh doing a great job there. Good leave. And under the circumstances, probably a very good leave there. 5 for 5, Gorka. A lot of trouble. And Mahmood, he's having a pretty good evening as well. He's pushed that one wide. He's got 2 for 3, 2 for 4 now with that wide. And Marlowe, 97% chance of winning, says the computer. Gorka, he's still giving Gorka a 3% chance of a win. Oh, oh, oh. Keeper wants the stumping. Batter was not even aware that the keeper was hovering with the ball over the bails, ready to knock them off in case there was a move of the batter. Look at this. Just watching that toe. No, he rocks back. Okay. Lovely stuff. That's gone up into the night sky, and that should be caught right there. And it hasn't been caught. It's been grassed. Can you believe it? Oh, Asim Sarwar, the man of the, well, almost the man of the match, and he's put one down. Look at him in the background there. Gets the hat off, says it's mine, does everything except for take maybe half a step forward, and he would have had that absolutely comfortably in his hands, and he's put it down. That was in the air. It had a lot of hang time, that ball. A lot of hang time. Probably came down with a bit of ice on it as well. So there you go. Well, that's been punched out just towards point, and the batter was gesturing, I think, to where the ball went and said we could take a single. And his batting partner said, no, I don't think so. So a dot ball ensues. It's all happening out there. There's a bit of this happening, there's a bit of that happening. It's a funny old game. It is very one-sided at the moment, you'd have to say. I'm not being rude towards Gorka 11, but they're just not in the same class as Marlowe in this particular contest. Look at that, 2, 2 and 3. And losing wickets along the way as well. 7 for 5. At the same time, Marlowe were 34 without loss at the end of the power play. What a power play that is. Goodness me. Unbelievable. Tim Armour asking me, Phil, how do you say the score? Oh, the Australian way, wickets and runs. Yeah, it's pretty much, yeah. It probably will change because it kind of makes sense. Depends on whether you're the batting team or the bowling team. Like if you're a bowler, you'd probably say wickets before runs. If you're batted, say runs before wickets. It's been tucked just backward on just off the hip. Scurry for a single. Yeah, just on that point, because I know that different parts of the world will probably say it differently. When you do a score, you say the wickets first, you say the runs first, things like that. In Australia, it's always been, the wickets, you'd say like 5 for 100 or something like that. But obviously here we go the other way around. Another single off Sarwar's bowling. Keeper has to chase after it because all the fielders are back on the boundary line, and they had to come in an awful long way to get that. I got to say, I think the keeper's having a great game behind the stumps there. Roshan Singh, I tip my hat to you, sir. Very good game so far. And that's been hit pretty authoritatively. That's a really good shot. That's gone from Maximo. Lovely strike. Got all of that. Swept very well. Middled it. Yeah, lovely strike. Really, really good hit, that one. That's the keeper from the Gorka lineup there. Suman Gimia. Good shot. And a little bit of light there now in the Gorka batting card. Good to see. Tries it again. Hits it a bit more in front of square leg. The ball stops about 2/3 of the way to the boundary line and fielded. So it's interesting sort of time at the moment. We're still, well, what do they need? 88 from 38. Run rate's still just below 14. But you just get the feeling that run rate's just going to climb for the rest of the evening. Swing and a miss. Sarwar, hand on head, thinking, well, I should have had another wicket there. He's got 2 for 11. Really turned the game on its head in that over of his, the first over. Almost picks up another one, almost picks up a stumping as well. That's leg side wide. Keeper does very well to get behind that to stop it going for anything extra. Vinny Sandu joins us in the chat. Says lowest score for Portugal Night Series was 14 for 8 by Miranda Dragons versus Wairash in 2021. So Gorka have eluded that particular record, because at the end of 4 overs they're 17 for 5, chasing 104 for a win here. And always good to see you in the chat there, Vinny. Dave calling you Vinipedia. Yep, fair enough. When it comes to cricket, Mr. Maximo is the man with the stats. Amazing, amazing brain when it comes to cricket stats. So have a look at the run rates there. You can see the Gorka run rate bar is, well, it's trying to climb up to the red line, and then after the red line it needs to get up to the blue line. It's got a lot of work to do, and these two batters have to be there. But you're 5 down, in a bit of trouble. That's short and sort of just again mishit. Just backward a square, tries to spin it around and only manages to get along the ground for a single. And Kumar needs to get going here. Needs to find something. It's Sushil Kumar giving good support to Suman Gamia. That's short and comes off a splice. Almost back for a caught and bowl chance. It actually barely went anywhere. I think the batter had a better chance of catching that than the bowler. You see there the rag being used by the players as that ball's picking up a bit of the dew that's settling on the ground. That's short again, skied up in the air, and it lands safe. It's not going to run away to the boundary line. And the pursuing fielder leaves it for his teammate. Says, you grab it. And just another single. So they're doing it in singles at the moment, although there was a very good 6 hit in the last over off Sawa. There's a bit of a shining light for that over. So to continue. That's straight up in the air. It may land safe, or it may land in the bowler's hands. Nope, Amandeep Singh cannot get back enough to catch that one. He looked out of sorts right from the moment that went in the air. Sort of lost it in the night sky for a moment and couldn't get back in time. But he was surrounded by his teammates as they tried to field it for him. The field is quite spread, quite wide. Long on and long off. And cover all charged in for that one. That's been clubbed down to long on. There's one of the fielders right there. That is Gurjeet Singh. Amandeep Singh, he's a pretty handy bowler. He picked up, I think, he got 7 wickets last year. So he does come on and bowls this sort of like slow variation. And in these conditions, that's perfect. It's been cracked towards deep point. Just the single again. Batter looking at the toe of his bat. And I think the toe of his bat's getting a lot more work than the middle of his bat. And that is the end of the 5th over. 22 for 5 after 5 overs. So they're halfway through the innings. And they're in all sorts of trouble. 22 for 5. There's the European Cricket League for Men coming your way from the Cartama over in Malaga. 24th of Feb to 21st of March. 7 groups there. And that is a very healthy looking bunch of teams there. Obviously my eyes are on Group D with my friends from Brno Cricket Club representing Czech Republic. Good to see them in there and wish them all the success. And I wish all the teams success too. Can't really just favour one over the other. It's going to be a terrific few weeks of cricket there. That comes after the Western Shield. Make sure you're tuning in for that one. It's going to be massive. 6 over starts with a good delivery dot ball. Really good. That's Gurjeet Singh has come on to bowl. Well, talk about out of the frying pan into the fire. Gurjeet Singh, he's a good bowler, good quality bowler. I'll be surprised if he gets amongst some wickets here. Nice and straight again. Just hit to the covers. Bit of a wild throw from the cover. And they get through for a pretty easy single in the end. Yeah, Gurjeet Singh, he's I think he only picked up about 6 wickets last year. And but I thought he was quite economical. Saw him playing, not for Marlow, he was playing for, who was it now? Might have been Wairish. I might get corrected on that one. But he was definitely playing last year. He was quite impressive. Bit shorter, good delivery though. Bit of extra sauce on that one. Bit of piri-piri sauce, pushes it through a bit quicker. Lovely, very good. Thomas Martinez joins the chat. Hello there, Thomas. Hello to everyone in the chat. Julian Dawson's in there as well. Hello, Julian. Welcome to everyone in the chat, wherever you're watching around the world. Lovely to have your company. Oh, that's just in the slot to be hit, and it is hit. I think that's gone just over the boundary line. Umpire just wants to have confirmation. It looked a 6 to me, to the naked eye. But I'm about 50 metres away from where it landed, and it was indeed a 6. Excellent stuff. That's what happens when you go to Specsavers. Well done. Sorry, was that a plug? No, it was not. Score races now to 29 for 5. Still a couple to come in the 6th over. It's a good shot though. Umpire Crute just checks the ball again. Looks for any indentations. Nope, you're good. Very nice shot there. Another one. Bit of extra bounce. Keeper does exceptionally well behind the stumps to stop that one. Gurji, he bent the back a bit on that one, you could see. Yep. And the batter looks to where he meant to hit it and says, why couldn't I hit it there? It's just, the stand is there. I just need to hit into the stand. Oh, short and gets up, climbs unexpectedly. Probably get back for a couple here if they're quick. They don't. Just the one. And no bat involved off the body. Just a 1 leg bye. And that will finish the over. 30 for 5 after 6. Chasing 104 runs, and that target's looking quite far away. I think I described as Mount Everest a couple of overs ago. Well, it's not much bigger than Mount Everest except for maybe Olympus Mons, but that's on Mars. So it's pretty big, that target. Pretty big indeed. People still talking about the outfield. Yes, we're hoping to get a haircut this week if the weather stays good. And speaking of not so good, that batting card is not looking too good. Although these two have come together, they're putting in a very handy partnership here, showing the rest of their team how it's done. That's a pretty bad looking card. You've got 1s and 1s and 0s at the top order there. Not good at all. Amandeep Singh to continue. Pushes that one wide, a bit too wide. Good take by the keeper. Yeah, these two Gorkha batsmen, they've put together a good partnership. It'd be good if they can stay there for a few more overs. Crack down the ground, very straight. That's going to... Oh, good work on the boundary line just in front of me here. Sawa gets around quick, smart. Very good work right in front of the commentary position here and saves it from a certain boundary. Good work. Even when their noses are well in front, they're still working very hard in the field. This Marlow outfit, they are looking pretty ominous. Oh, swing and a miss. Good support around the ground. You can hear some claps coming through the mic. There's good support for Marlow here. They're very chirpy in the field. Good to see. He's been punched down. I'll just take one. So the score is, the scoreboard's still ticking now. They're starting to get in a bit of rhythm now, Gorkha. Maybe that will set them up for the next match that will be coming up. It's been just cross hit, just pulled. And it has stopped again about 3/4 of the way to the boundary. Batter's swinging his bat around, just loosening himself up and doesn't realise that the return throw is about to hit him. Maybe need to keep their eyes on the ball a bit more often. Seen that a few times from Gorkha. They're in the field in the previous innings. They were just turning their back on the play a bit too much. Just need a bit more of awareness. It's been hit a little bit harder. There's a bit of a race on. The ground holds it up a little bit. Oh, good strong throw back to the keeper. Very good in the outfield there. Couldn't see who that was. Very well done. I think that was that man, Amir Zabe again, who took a very good catch earlier on in this innings. Good ball. Saw the batter just moved ever so slightly across to the offside and put it out there for him, but put it in a little bit shorter. Maybe bunted back down to the bowler. 35 for 5 after 7. So match 4 coming your way again shortly. Marlow and Gorkha will do this again. Obviously that's the way things are going to work during this series. There's going to be 2 games each night and both teams will go head to head in both games. Have a look there and see if there's any changes. Looks like Marlow have the same team and there's one change in Gorkha. Looks like Mahdi Al Mahmood will come in. I can't see who's going out. Poor old Asir Andani, he's got a -2 in his score. Oh, he needs to fix that. Hopefully he can. Hopefully he can bounce back. He's a good guy. And whoa, that was a super effort. Real super effort to try to get to that one, but Gurjit Singh has been put into the extra cover boundary in emphatic style. Good dive, good attempt there. It's Shahzad showing his mates how it's done, but he doesn't quite get to stop that one. And Suman Girmaya, he's up to 19. He's starting to show the way now for the Gorka team. He's saying this is how we do it. Now I've seen a situation with the ball. Maybe it's gone right under and a long way under the stand. I think it's exactly what's happened. We'll get a new pill. That is something that we're not going to be able to get in the next few minutes. That has gone right under the stand. You can see there's gaps at the bottom of the stand there, and sometimes we do lose the pill under there. And once a grizzly gets under there, it's pretty hard to find. There you go. So Gurjit continues. Oh, middle stump, you're gone. Gurjit even gives him the umpire signal of you're out. You are indeed. So that is a terrific comeback from just being belted like that for 4 runs. Batter backs away a little bit, makes room, but in the end, the shot was rather, well, I think he'd realised that it was already past him by the time he brought the bat down. He just ended up hanging the bat out there. Not much happened. And that is another wicket down. But that's a good partnership between these two. Suman Girmaya has put together a great partnership with Sushil Kumar, and now that's been broken. 39 for 6. Gurjit Singh gets himself a wicket. It's a good ball. Followed the batter, but then it straightened up and cannoned straight into that leg stump. Not much you can do about that. And Gurjit Singh just helped the batter by saying, yeah, I believe that's out. Wasn't a send-off, it was just signalling out. Oh, similar delivery. But this time the batter is just a straight bat, just puts it in front of himself and gets away with that one. Nicely done. Rahat Khan is the new batter. He's off the mark straight away. Turns it over to Sushil Kumar. He's on 11 from 14. Oh, that lift. That's the pitch that we know and love here at this ground in Miranda do Corvo. Look at that. Unexpected lift. It's a lot of fun when it comes in at the body like that, but that is really quite amazing. Dave B in the chat asking, can they get past 50? I think they can. I think that partnership has really put something together, so we'll see. I reckon they should. You like the pink pads. Paul Kempen likes the keeper's pads. They're pretty good, aren't they? And so is Gurjit Singh's bowling. That's doing a really good job. Now, still one more to come, I think. Yep, one more. I think he was going to take his cap away from the umpire. The umpire said, no. Got another one to go, mate. 40 for 8. Last ball of the 8th. That's skied up in the air. It's gone over the head of the fielder, up in the circle at that third man position. And that has gone all the way. Not just over the head of the fielder, but over the head of the anyone else is down there, and just over the other side of the boundary rope for a big Maximo. Nice way to finish the over for Gorka. 46 for 6. 2 overs to go. Obviously the win is pretty much out of contention now. Mathematically still probably possible, but we'll see. But still, 2 overs away, Marlo. Let's have a look at the run rates here. You can see the Gorka run rate. It's starting to come good. They're almost up to the red line. That's something to talk about. But those early 3 overs, look at that. 2 wickets in the first, 2 in the second, and 1 in the third. And that absolutely put the brakes on. But then a very good partnership between the wicketkeeper, Suman, and Sushil Kumar, who's still out there. Wouldn't say it really gave a lot of hope. It looked like they were pretty much gone after that 3rd over. But it was good to see a fighting partnership against this Marlow bowling attack. Oh, for some reason, it just looked like that was always going to hit the stumps, that ball. Nazim Shahzad brings himself on, and yep, that angled in beautifully. It always looked like that was going to be a wicket. It's hard to explain why I thought that, but nothing against the batter. I just didn't think he was going to be able to get to that. And that's unfortunate for Gorka. They lose another wicket. Rahat Khan sticks around for 2 deliveries, contributes 1 run, and he's been clean bowled. So it's 46-7. 7th wicket down. In danger of getting bowled out. Still like to see him get that 50. I would expect him to still get 50. But let's see what happens. I think Shahzad will have something to say about that. Let's see. New bat taking guard. Similar sort of ball that. Quick shouts of go. Susha Kumar wanted to get down there quick smart. He was already almost at the batting end when his counterpart Naseem finally realised he had to get going. So Susha Kumar, he's been there for a while. He's faced 17 deliveries. He's got 17 runs. Let's see what he can do in these last few moments of the Gawker 11 innings. 47 for 7. Just plays it nicely with the soft hands. It just goes backward of square. Single. Looks like that's Mahmood out there who's fielding it. So just singles. Up to 48 now. See, Golam Mustafa is saying good night, guys. Good night, Golam. Good to see you here. Hope to see you again here tomorrow night. Ooh, that's a lifter. That's a nasty ball. That is signalled wide by square leg. Have a look. Where did this end up? It is over the helmet. I thought that was a bit of a lifter. There's something this pitch can occasionally do. Oh, there's a beamer. That's a rough delivery. Yep, no ball signalled. Fair enough too. And I'm not sure that was, well, I don't think that was intentional from Shahzad. I don't think he's that sort of player. But that has gone past. Wow, yeah, that's a dangerous delivery. Well, batter's probably a little bit spooked from that one. Let's see what we can do with this. And that brought up 52, by the way. That's been smacked up in the air and over the head of the fielder, going backwards in the covers. It was a free hit, so there was no catch on. Okay, so there's the bonus point equation. 22 from 8 for a bonus point. 7 wickets down, 51 on the board. Can they at least rip a bonus point away from Marlow? That would be big for the team if they can do that. Big. We'll see. Shahzad's still got 2 to come in this over. And stumps are hit instead. He looks pretty happy. Yeah, he's saying, yep, that's what I meant to do. That was a good delivery. You miss, I hit. The rules of cricket. Clatters into the stumps. Yep, pretty much middle and off. About 8 or 9 inches from the top of the stumps. Great delivery, that one. And that's the end of Susha Kumar, who put together pretty good innings. 18 from 19, had a great partnership with his counterpart, the wicketkeeper Suman Gemaya. But that is all now academic done and dusted. As we have one more delivery to go in this 9th over, and then we're going to go to the 10th. And yep, that's where it's going to go. There's a bit of mist starting to come across the ground now. It's just out of camera shot, but I can tell you I can see it from my position. And finishes with a dot. No. No, not finishing with a dot. Jump the gun again. Have a look at this one. You can see the signal by the umpire. What's going on there? Sorry, I'm just assessing the conversations with the umpires and the players. That is indeed the end of the over. I thought it was the end of the over. Looked like a fair enough dot. And there we go. Thank you. 51 for 8. One more to come. Who's going to bowl the last? Because it can't be, well, probably Shahzad again, yeah? Well, it can't be. Nope, of course not. It's going to be Mian Shea. Skipper is going to take the responsibility himself to bowl this last over. The game is, I think, mathematically out of the hands of Gawker, but the bonus point's still there. Well, it's gone straight up in the air. Catching opportunity, or is it going to land in a bit of a Bermuda triangle? Trying to get that one out when your lips are freezing. It's actually not that cold. Actually, no, it is cold. No, I'll take that back. It is. I really need another cup of coffee. 57 for 8. 5 balls to come. Whew. This is what I talk about the bounce. I mean, I'm not going to go on about it too much. We've seen it before, but every time it happens, it's a bit of a freakish moment. Like, he's not an express bowler. He's not, Mian. He's a big guy. He's not an express, but that ball really jumped up. This pitch can really cause havoc. In again. And that's being clipped, edged, and that could run away. Nope, it stops about 2 meters inside the line. And maybe he thought that was going to go all the way for a boundary as well. I'm not sure. But Singh is off the mark with a 1. I only took 1 from that one. So 15 off 3 for a bonus point. I think that's looking a bit vertical now as well. So I continue with my mountaineering analogies. Swing and a miss. So that's pretty much now going to be all 4 points going to be banked by Marlow here in this game number 3 on night 2. 2 more balls. Oh, similar delivery again. Just climbs up on the batter who's getting nowhere near. A big smile on the captain's face. He is enjoying his cricket. He'd love to get a wicket though, wouldn't he? He'd love to get a wicket here. Share the spoils. Club down the ground. Bit of work here for Sawa. Ball just dribbles to a halt and sent back, and that should be the innings done and dusted. And it is indeed. There we go. 59 for 8 after the 10. Gorka 11. They were outclassed in the first 3 overs. The power play was, it was a bit of a nightmare for them. They lost 5 wickets for 7 runs. Handshakes all around. Marlow dominant, absolutely dominant. So they had put 103 on the board. And in the run chase, Gorka were torn apart at the very start there. There's the match 4 coming up not too far away. Probably another 25 minutes until I'm back on the air to introduce you to match number 4. That's going to start at 8 o'clock GMT, 2100 Central European time, and 1:30 in the morning Indian Standard Time. Match 4 coming your way. Marlow and Gorka for their second match head-to-head. One change in the Gorka 11 lineup. Marty Al-Mahmood comes in. And have a look at the highlight reel now. And unfortunately for Gorka 11, there's not many highlights to talk about here. It's all highlights for Marlow. Sensational run out here. Bit of a brain fade there from the batter, and Dani just didn't get the bat down in time. Mahmood picks himself up a LBW decision, and he bowled pretty well at the very start. Here it is again. He says, "How about that?" The umpire had to think about it and concurred. And then there was a very good catch here. This is Sawa came into the attack, and Amir Zaid took a very well-judged catch there, and that was the start of that second over. Then there was the LBW trying to play a reverse sweep, and he was done in front. Couldn't believe his eyes when the batter turned around and saw the finger was given. But he was in front, and the umpire's decision is final. And that's the rule of cricket we all follow. Mahmood came back on again, and that was a clever stumping. Roshan Khan Singh had a great game behind the stumps by the way of the gloves. Those pink pads notwithstanding, he had a terrific game. A few hits into the air, into the night sky. This was maybe one of the drop catches. Yeah, Sawa just out of position there. And then a few shots. This is the partnership that we talked about before. Suman, the wicket keeper, and Sushil as well. Sushil Kumar put together a pretty good partnership. I think it ended up being about maybe 20 something. Sorry, I don't have the number in front of me right now, but they put together a terrific partnership. And then it was broken. Gurjeet Singh, yes, gives the sign, says, "Yep, you're out." Of course you are when you bowl, and it's not a no ball. That's typically how it happens. And then there was a few sky shots. That one went for a 6, sort of caught everyone by surprise, sort of out of context. And then that was a great delivery there. Look at this one, Najim Shahzad just came in, just went crack. Your stumps are all over the place. They've got such good bowling attack. After they played all their slower bowlers earlier on in the evening to really make a mess of the run chase for Gorka 11, they then brought on the medium pacers and the pacers. Mian Shazid there in shot, one of them, and Najim Shahzad, the other one, just started to really cause havoc. And yeah, disturbed the Gorka 11 run chase big time. Let's have a look at the summary there. So that is not a pleasant score sheet there. Obviously, Sushil Kumar and Suman Gimai can hold their heads up high and say, well, we got 18, 19 runs respectively. Where were the rest of you? A couple of ducks there. And several ones as well. Just not good enough. 13 extras in that. There were 6 wides. And there was 5 penalty runs for a slow over rate, I belive. So that helped the run rate move on a little bit. If you blink, you might have missed that being added there. But it was indeed added there. And if you go to the bowling attack, well, Marlow bowlers, they did a terrific job. Absolutely fantastic job. Really right from the very start. The first 2 bowlers, Asad Mahmood and Asim Sawa. I mean, have a look at that. Mahmood, 2 for 5 from his 2, and Sawa 2 for 12 from his 2. Wicket there to Gurjeet Singh, and a couple of wickets to Najim Shahzad as well. And Mian Shahid, skipper, bowled out the last over, and that restricted the Gorka 11 to only 59 runs, 8 wickets lost. At least they didn't get bowled out. That's good. And yeah, there was a 5 penalty runs there. I'm not sure if everyone caught that. I didn't see too much in the chat, and I did see the umpire signalling it. That was probably my confusion at the end of the over when the umpire was signalling. He immediately signalled the 5-run penalty, and everyone sort of stopped and looked around, and I thought, well, it is what it is. So that's match 3 in the can. A very good win to Marlow. Comprehensive win, you have to say, considering what happened at the start of the Gorka run chase. It was pretty one-sided from there. It was very tough. So we're going to take a bit of a break now until we get to match 4. Have a look at the summary again. Win by 44 runs. Well done to Marlow. They get the points on the board. They get all 4 points as well. Gorka 11 just not quite good enough to pick up a point there. Pretty comprehensive, you'd have to say. So we're going to take a break here. We're going to be back here in about 20 minutes time, and we'll bring match 4 your way. Again, it's Marlow against Gorka coming up. So don't go too far. Go get yourself something nice to eat or something nice to drink. Get yourself comfortable and join me again. Phil G here in the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda do Covo in central Portugal for this European Cricket Series at night, Portugal 2025 edition. It's a pleasure to have your company, and please join me again for match number 4 in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes maybe. I'll see you soon. Cheerio.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, and Victorinox.
And it's a cool welcome back to the cricket ground here in Miranda do Covo, the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda do Covo in central Portugal. This is the European Cricket Series at night, part of the ECSN Portugal Tour, which started last weekend with Rico Full there in Porto, with some T20I action, some ECI action, and it continues here at this lovely ground, floodlit for your pleasure in this night series with me, Phil G, taking care of the commentary for this series, for this event. It's wonderful to be here at this wonderful stadium. There's my little hut, top of the screen with the red roof. That's where I've been hiding all this time, in case you've been wondering where I've been at. Wonderful part of the world, this, and big thanks to our wonderful hosts here, Barry and Nina, who just put on a terrific good spread for us. Hey, you're here for match number 4, which is going to start very, very shortly. It's the second match tonight, and it's going to be the Gorka 11 taking on Marlow in the return match. Let's have a look and see what happened in the coin toss.
Marlow to call.
Tail.
Tails is called. It is tails.
We're batting first.
Have a good game. All the best. Good luck. Marlow have won the toss and they're having a hit.
Thank you, Stefan, for that. And yes, Marlow skipper had no hesitation indicating he wanted to bat first. It worked for him in match number 3, and it's going to, well, they're going to hope it's going to work for him again in match number 4. We shall see. We shall see indeed what's going to happen very shortly. So, what can Gorka do to turn the events of that match number 3 around and try to get a win here against this magnificent Marlow team who put together a pretty good win there? Have a look at the sides there. The Marlow team is unchanged from match number 3. Asim Sawa had a terrific game, man of the match for mine, I reckon. A couple of wickets and a big score as well. Najim Shahzad as well ably helped out with the batting and the bowling. On the Gorka side, well, not a lot there to talk about, unfortunately. Amandeep Singh tried his hardest with the bat and the ball. And Rana Rehan, he was my pick of the bowlers. Absolutely terrific, very economical. Got a wicket for his trouble with his last delivery in his second over as well. They've got a lot of work to do. Mahdi Al Mahmood comes into the side. You can see there he's the one change. And Gorka 11 are going to find something new here as they take to the field and try to produce something amazing. ECN Computer takes a look at this and says, I believe with 91% confidence that Marlow are going to pick up some points here, going to pick up the win, and Gorka 11 only got a 9% chance of getting the win according to Supercomputer. This is day 2, match 4. It's going to start very, very shortly, and well, Gorka 11 they've got a bit to prove. If you just tuned in, you've missed a pretty interesting game, you have to say, until maybe the second half of the innings where things just started to fall away for Gorka. I mean, they fell away, actually the first half of the innings, it fell away completely. There was a bit of a middle order fight there with a couple of the batters, but it was always going to be up against it, and Marlow walked away with 4 points, clean as a whistle. You can see there on the wide shot, batters are making their way out, the fielders are making their way out. The Gorka 11 got a bit to play for here. Marlow, they'll be looking to bank another 4 points early on in this competition. This is a 16-day competition for 15 days. There will be head-to-head group games all the way through to Tuesday the 17th of February. Sorry, Monday the 17th of February. And then on the Tuesday the 18th of February will be the finals. There'll be a qualifier and then a finals game on that night. And we'll see who does what. So in the first week, you probably want to make sure you're in the early part, well, the top of the pack. Don't want to be chasing too much in the second half, but that's how it works, unfortunately. And we'll see how it goes. Anyway, good luck to Gorka. I hope they can bounce back pretty hard here against a very, very competitive Marlow team. It's all to play for, and we're almost about to start. Umpire's just getting his feet right. Sawa's taking strike at the striker's end. And we're almost good to go. Looks like it's Ashgar with the ball. He's going to start proceedings. Umpire says, let's get going. That's a rank 4 toss to start with, and that is dealt with accordingly. Gundy ball and smacked with emphatic style over, well, backward a point. Have a look at this one again. Maybe a little bit of slip there. Pretty high as well. And bang. 4 runs to start proceedings. Maybe they're just checking on height, not too sure. I think they're just getting confirmation. I think it's good. It is good. Ashgar continues. Collects him on the thigh pad. No run there. Dave B in the chat asking me if we got fed. Yes, we did get fed. And I'm hoping that Vinny or Tina, or both of them, are actually sort of in the chat right now, maybe listening, because there's a sense of irony, or maybe just coincidence, about what we had for dinner tonight. And I'll talk about that in just a moment. Ashgar continues. Keeper unsighted and gets past everybody there. I think this will just be buys. Happy with just the one. Wides, sorry. Buys, Phil. What are you talking about? Of course it's wides. Wide plus one. Yeah, during the I think it was the first game, the first T20I today in Malta, some of the chat was going towards food. They talked about pies, and they talked about pavlova, and they talked about all sorts of things. Guess what was for dinner? Chicken leek pie with mashed potato and gravy. Nice straight bat there. Singh showing a bit of respect there. Singh's get elevated to the opening position there. Good to see, giving Roshan a chance to have a bat. And for dessert, we had pavlova with a lovely berry compote. It was actually quite good, but that was what the chat was about today during the Malta T20I. Oh, that's a definitely a no ball. You can't put them up like that. Maybe that's come out of the hand a bit rough. There is a bit of dew on the ground. There is mist coming across the ground like what we saw last night. Not as heavy as last night yet. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see like a proper mist coming across the ground very shortly. You see on the replays there, side on, it's looking there's a little bit of mist in the background there. And yeah, it's looking a little bit funny out there. So maybe that ball is slipping out of the hand of the slow bowler. Ashgar here, he's bowled a couple of gundies, a couple of beamers. Free hit. And it's been mishit. Just goes backward a square for a single. So unable to capitalise there. So yeah, that was our dinner tonight, and absolutely fantastic as well. What a great spread our chefs put on for us. Superb individual chicken elite pies with a good mash and good peas and excellent gravy, exactly as pies should be delivered to your plate. Looping ball picked up on the full and dispatched out of the ground for 6 runs. Got the treatment. Lovely shot over deep mid wicket. Got in position very quickly here. Watch this. Full crack. Good night. Wicket keeper Roshan Singh all over that. Bit of a wave from our scorer there. That's Butchie up there in the protective area, which wasn't very protective yesterday when the ball went in there. See Vinny in the chat saying, what a world. It is quite unusual, isn't it, Vinny? We were just talking about that a few hours ago, and that's exactly what we got served up for dinner. Unbelievable. I couldn't believe my eyes. Oh, that's a short ball. That's wide. It's rotten. They're appealing here. They're appealing for a stumping, I think. They're still appealing. The batter is appealing. Sawa's appealing from the non-striker's end. I'm not sure who's appealing for what here. Let's have a look at this again. Oh, they're thinking it's a caught because it got caught into his pad. Yeah, there. It's just caught in the pad. They're thinking he got something on that. And the umpires are thinking, no, he didn't. Play on. Umpire just asserting himself. Good man. Hit the pad first. Distinct. No, oh, shot at the stumps. Would have had him cold. Would have had him going for all money. Didn't happen. Didn't hit. Have a look at this again. On the back foot he was. So I caught him through, but he was well short there. That is the end of the over. That's the appeal for LB. Watch this for the run out. Would have been out by metres. Many, many metres. There's the 2025 calendar coming up. So Malta is ongoing. Started yesterday, continues for another couple of weeks. Obviously it's the T20I action there. Day 2 today, day 3 tomorrow. Nod to John Gray for reminding me about that. And then the ECS starts day after. Obviously Western Shield coming your way Wednesday the 19th of February. Ooh, can't wait for that. And then the ECL, the big one, 24th of Feb. That's a big couple of weeks right there in Khartoum. That is going to be massive. And there's the whole year. It's going to be a big year. It is going to be an absolute cracker. Oh, keeper's unsighted there. It gets by him. Start of the second over, and we start with a bit of a bye there. Vinny Sandin. Not quite a mystery bag. Yes, I mentioned that in the chat, didn't I? That meat pies in Melbourne, often we referred to meat pies as mystery bags because you just don't know what's in there or where it came from. You just accept it. That's why we smother it with tomato sauce. But this was a good old English chicken leg pie. Oh, that's down leg side. That's going to get away again. Oh, Mahmood, who's coming to the side, his targeting system seems to be a bit off. Needs to have a bit of a reset. Right arm coming round the wicket to a left-hander, just pushing it way past the leg stump. Keeper really making it difficult for him to get there to try to stop it. He may have to change to over the wicket. Yep, that's what he's doing. He's coming over the wicket now. I think that'll make it. Oh, he's coming over the wicket to the right-hander. That's going to make it easier for everybody, I think. Hello to everybody in the chat. I was saying hello to Vinny just then. Hello to everyone in the chat. Trips back in there. I can see Paul Kempen in there, Steve McVeigh. Good to see you guys again. Pleading for a LBW there. Sound like a bit of bat on that though. Have a look again. Well, it's fairly straight. Maybe just going past leg or just over leg. Either way, it's dot ball. As I talk, that mist is starting to get a bit heavy in the air now. Oh, it's down leg side again. Oh, Al Mahmood. These wides are starting to add up a bit. So we've had one legal delivery in this over. Scores up to 21 already. Hello to Conrad Greenshields in the chat. Hello, Conrad. Hope you enjoyed your T20 and ECI action on the weekend in Porto. Good to see you there. Hopefully you'll be up here maybe in the next few days or maybe next week. Be good to catch up with you. That's been clipped uppishly and over the top of the fielders. A couple of bounces and over the boundary line, 4 runs. So just getting stuck into that one. Went very, very high in the air, but the fielders were up inside the circle. There was no one right back on the boundary line. So tried to effect a catch. Look at that. A couple of bounces. Well, one bounce actually, and goes down the hill. There is the ground drops off there. It goes down a little bit of a slope down towards that gate. It's in that area. So, yeah, fielders need to be careful if they're going to chase in that area. They don't want to go down that slope. That is crashed out towards that area. It's not going to make it all the way. Obviously didn't come off the meat of the bat. You see there one of our ball catchers is just closing the gate there. No good if the ball's going to go over the gate. That car park gets a lot of work during this night series. Bowler's trying to charge in and fielders are still running around. It's a bit off-putting. Well, that's another Gundy ball. Now, I'm not sure if this is a plan or whether this is an accident, but that's not good. They still need to stop that. But they're getting dispatched pretty easily there. The Marlow batters are too good to let that go. Look at that. That's a really high delivery. Umpire Bucks, no hesitation, putting the arm out, saying that is a no ball. Don't like to see that. And it goes for 4. So it's 5 off the over. Sorry, 5 off the ball. Not off the over. 5 off that ball. And the free hit signalled by umpire Crip, standing umpire there. So this single delivery could be worth an awful lot more. And it is. Crash. That is, well, the ball boy has to open the gate again, and he's struggling to open the gate. Can you believe that? There he goes. He throws back another ball he already had. And that is out of the park. Big hit. Crash. Got every little bit of that. Roshan Singh. Well, he's certainly singing along for that. That was a great strike. Sawa with a grin on his face saying, yep, I like that. Give me those all day, every day, please. That's another wide ball. Skipper needs to get across to Mahmood and have a chat. Need to sort this out. Manjeet Singh, wherever you're hiding there in the field, go over and have a chat to your bowler and tell him to switch it off and back on again. Maybe we can reset. Whoa. That is massive. So massive, the camera even went out of focus. How big was that? Capital G-O-R-N-E gone. Look at this. Out of the night sky. Oh my goodness, that was tremendous. That was as big as Sawa's smack in the previous game. That is out of the park. It sounded fantastic. So this over is gone for 29. and add that wide plus whatever they run here. Can you believe that? The score is up to 48 and we're still inside 2 overs. We still haven't finished 2 overs. Marlow are in a right mood here right now. That's been clubbed square. On the leg side, just the single, straight to the player out there. So they don't get the 50 up in the 2 overs. Almost as good as. But still one more over to come in the power play. 49 on the board for no loss. 2 overs done. And Al Mahmoud gets an absolute spanking. Completely bathed that was. Let's have a look at the standings. Lisbon Capitals sitting pretty at the top there on 6 points. Marlow in second position with all 4 points in the previous match. Well, the way this game's going, that's going to change pretty quickly. So in about an hour and a half, that may be Marlow on top. We'll see. Coimbra Knights in third place. They picked up 2 bonus points last night. And Gorka, well, they're sitting there in 4th position at the moment. We've still got 2 teams still to make their appearance. We'll talk about that a bit later. As Gorka 11 need to work something out here. Let's see what they can do. Oh, now that was a bit slower and it was short and it grubbed. That didn't get up at all. This is obviously it's Manjeet coming on. Skipper bringing himself onto bowl. Furry hat and all. It's getting a little cool out there. I've got the big jacket on and I've got a scarf on. And they did bring out a heater for me. It's a gas heater, but I try to work it, but I need to keep watching the score. That's going to go for 4 runs. That's a lovely strike. Sawa continuing where he left off in the previous match with a lovely strike there. Good square drive. Upish. No problem with that. It was pretty safe. And umpire Crute there just helping out the stand umpire by a soft signal if that's 4. It certainly was. So Manjeet Singh gets a bit of sting. He's walking back to his mark. He's got the towel, trying to keep that ball dry. This mist that's coming across the ground, it is making things very damp. I've had to close up my notebooks because that dampness is making the paper very, very transparent. And yeah, it's not good. It's very damp in the air right now. And that is going to be a wide plus another one. Yeah, the Gorka bowlers, they've just not got their radar locked in. There's too many leg side wides and just don't seem to be switched on at the moment. I don't want to be unfair about that, but they don't seem to be switched on. So Roshan Singh now. He's on 24 from 8. He's been hitting the ball very well. Shows a bit of respect to the opposition captain's bowling. It was a good delivery. Happy to just push that back. And by the way, the 50 was up just a few moments ago. Sorry, I didn't call that one out. Too busy watching the ball flying all around the ground. 55 for no loss. We're halfway through the third. Still 3 balls to come in the power play. Shouts of yeah, then no. And quite rightly turned away by Sawa. Says no, there's no run there. So 2 more to come. Hello to Lance, who's just joined everyone in the chat. Hello, good to see you there, Lance. Joins Krista Ward, Dave B, John Gray. And Johnny here, and Thomas, also in the chat. Hello, folks. Good to see you there. Good to see everybody there. And just been mis-hit down the ground. Swatted to the mid-on position. The shy hits the stumps. I feel that Roshan Singh, that's someone else, Roshan Singh was home. Let's have a look at the replay. How close is it? Going to get that bat down. That's it. Is the bat down? Your call. Actually, it's umpire's call. And it's his home. So close. Very close. Good shy. Good shy at the stumps. When it's a direct hit, you always got to be a bit nervous. Just taking a moment here. Just that is just Sawas just readjusting. Trip Denny in the chat too, saying hello. Kitty says hello as well. Fantastic stuff. Good to see you. We're going to have a look at this replay one more time for the runner. I think they just want to be sure again. We don't have the side-on view of the bowler's end, so let's have a look at this. So I think maybe the question asking is the bat down when he's over the line? That looks up. The foot is down, though. The foot's down over the line, so he's okay. Yeah, and the bat is now down as well. Just initially on that first frame where we froze, everything was up in the air, but he's good now. So play on. So clubs that out onto the mid-wicket region. And just a single, just a miss hit there. So that's the power play done. 57 on the board, no loss of a wicket for Marlow. And that is really good going in those first 3 overs. Obviously, that second over was absolutely nuts. I think 30 plus came off that one. And that was a little bit disappointing for everyone to watch. Al Mahmood, he just couldn't get his line in, unfortunately. 32 it was, 32 off the over. Makes it a little bit tough. So 57 for no loss after 3. Hope you're enjoying the cricket wherever you are in the world. And if it's your first time to ECN, welcome to ECN and welcome to the Portugal Night Series. We're here right through until Tuesday the 18th. So join in every evening with me, Phil G, here in the beautiful Miranda do Covo. That short that's been clipped up in the air, it's an edge. It's going to run away though. Fielder was never in a position to catch that. And just a single. A lot of edges coming off Sarwar's bat. He doesn't seem to be hitting the ball as crisp as he was in the previous innings. He picked up a very good 39 off quick time in the previous innings. And he's happy to play a maybe a more quieter role and allow Roshan Singh to get amongst the runs. He's on 25 from 11 and he's hit the ball very well. That deep mid-wicket area is his hitting zone. And he's executing it perfectly. That's a nice shot. Just goes behind the fielder. He has to just run back a little bit around from that third man position. Just a single. So the boundaries dried up in the last few deliveries. This is Rehan who's bowling. He was outstanding in the previous match. Pick of the bowlers for Gorka 11, so little wonder why the boundaries are dried up. If he can bowl as well as he did in the last game, that'll put the brakes on. Could force a wicket. That's been hit quite authoritatively. 1, 2, 3 bounces to the fielder just down here in front of me. Just loses sight of it just for a moment. And eventually gets the ball back. Just the single. So yeah, so Sarwar not really hitting as crisp as he was in the previous innings. But I think it's also to do with the Gorka bowlers, these slower bowlers. Not the part-time bowlers. I mean, Rehan, he's very good. This is the first time, well, this is the second match I've actually seen him play. And I'm pretty impressed. Very disciplined. It was a bit shorter, but just can't be gotten away. It just bobbles out towards that mid-wicket area. There's no one in short on the leg side. Everyone on the leg side is back on the boundary line. Square, deep mid-wicket. And now someone's coming across to a regulation mid-wicket. That's a good move. I think maybe they hadn't moved there. And now there's a massive gap for Sarwar on his mid-wicket area. And he goes the other way instead and hits it beautifully for a boundary. And that has gone for 4 runs, indicated by umpire Crit there. Good square drive. Look at this. Lovely. Similar shot he played a couple of overs ago. Uppishly with not too much problem. Didn't get a proper welly behind it to go all the way. Oh no, it's indicated 6. Now that's interesting. It was signalled as 4 by the umpire, but you could see there in the replay, the fielder, and corrected, yes, that is a 6. Yep. The fielder running indicated 6, and in the replay you can see it definitely falls over the line right there. About a metre over the line. And here goes the other side now with a cracking shot into the stand. That's a big hit. Right in the arc, that ball. And he caved that one, absolutely just destroyed that one into the stand. Oh no, I thought it was going to go right under the stand. We've already lost one pill under the stand, almost lost another one. And suddenly 4 overs are down, 73 on the board, Sarwar up to 30. Roshan Singh, he's on 27. And Rehan has come undone there in that over in those last couple of deliveries with a big couple of 6s. Yes, Chris Ward saying not a bad power play. I concur. It was a very good power play. Thanks to that second over, which yielded 32 runs. But this is looking ominous now for Gorka 11. They are staring down the barrel of a massive, massive run chase. It's like Sushil Kumar. They're going to come in. Try some of his sort of slow, medium pace variation. Just a leg by there. Bit of animation there from the keeper. I think he wanted the bowler to get back behind the stumps so he could have a shy. Sort of just suggesting after you bowl it, and that happens, maybe if you backed up, I could have a shot at the stumps. Sawa now. Sushil Kumar, who did pretty well in the batting department in the previous innings, put together a good partnership there with his wicket keeper. The bowling, he didn't have a lot of success. See how he does now. It's nice, dot ball. Dot ball's a good ball, especially when you're the Gorka 11 facing this massive attack from Marlow. I wonder what the score's going to end up. Computer says the expected score is now in the 140s. That would be, well, to say tough. Edged and well stopped by the keeper. Very well stopped indeed. Couldn't complete the catch. Have a look at this one again. Made a big, big diving effort. Look at this. Gets the very feathers on the bottom of the bat. Dive. Knocks it down. Football style. Prevents it getting past. Pro felt he could have held on to that. There was a bit of a look on his face that thought, oh, I should have done better. But look, he stopped it. There was a player. There is a fielder back there. Could have stopped any chance of a boundary. But it was a pretty thick edge. It's turning into a good over this. Sushil Kumar, he hasn't yielded a run yet. Doing very well. So the dots are mounting up. 4 deliveries down, 4 dots. And Sawa is, swinging, not hitting. See what happens now. Whoa. Well, can you believe it? Sawa, who electrified us in the last over with a big couple of sixes, is now, well, he's swinging and missing. That is, tell me if I'm wrong, that's 5 dots in a row. Could you imagine a maiden over here? What a win that would be for Gorka 11. Sushil Kumar, can he get a maiden in? He cannot get a maiden in. And I think it's just cleared the boundary rope. I think it's just carried. It has indeed. Umpire Bucks turns and agrees. Yes, it's gone for 6. So Sushil Kumar, he's come undone that last ball. And that has just, that's just gone over the rope for a Maximo. The Sawa eventually connects onto one. He's got to feel a bit gutted, does the bowler. He was doing so well, 5 dots in a row. Hey, the Men's European Cricket League starts on the 24th of February, running through to 21st of March. That is 4 weeks of magnificence occurring at the Cardam Oval in Malaga. 7 groups, A through G. Look at them all. Pick your favourite. There should be a few, what do you call them? Lotteries going on pretty soon. A sweepstakes pool or that sort of thing. Pick your favourites or draw it out of a hat, whatever you like. I'm obviously going to be heavily supporting the team from Brno, my good mates from the Moravian part of the Czech Republic. But there's a lot of big teams there I'll be also watching as well. Very keen to get a view of that. Hope you can join us. Oh, clipped ever so nicely. Just a really good shot. Timed it perfectly. Wasn't a bad ball. Just right in a sweet spot. Roshan Singh just effortless, very square, very correct, off the toes, right in that slot, bang. Maximo, good hit. Chases one wide, and he's upset that he's mishit that one. He's very filthy on himself there, isn't he? He's very bit upset about that. Feels he should have put that one into the boundary, plays the shot again. Well, as I talk, the mist is really picking up here now on the side of the ground. It's going to come across in just a moment. Getting that eerie sort of horror movie, Hound of the Baskervilles kind of feeling about it around the ground. Very square of the wicket. Actually deep mid wicket and the square on the leg side for Roshan Singh. The mist is picked up Smack that one towards the player who's out there that picks out the lone player on the boundary line out there. And again, he hits his pad and says, how did I manage to pick him out? Probably 'cause he's hiding in the mist. I reckon that's probably what it was. Yeah, if we had more camera angles, you'd be able to see some real proper mist coming across the ground now. So, Sawa on strike. He's on 36. He cracks that one out to deep cover. Go straight to the fielder again, though. He's managed to pick him out. Again, hiding in the mist out there. Brings Singh back onto strike. One more to come in the 6th. 88 on the board. No loss. They're going along so well in Marlow. No loss of a wicket. Oh, it tries to get a bit funky. And he almost manages to do a trick shot into the hands of the wicket keeper. Watch this. He connected, and it just up and about 2 meters, 3 meters behind him. Yeah, opportunity missed there. Classic stuff. So, what are we? We're 6 overs gone, 88 on the board. The run rate is just below 15, just 14.67, sorry. Expected scores now dropped to just under 140. The expecto with no wickets fallen yet, and with the batting lineup of Armandeep Singh, Mian Shahid and Najam Shahzad still to come, this score should get up to the 140s pretty easily. It's been miss-hit down the ground. It hits the ground and plugs. Fielder runs in. And gets that one back. Yeah, I think it's Sawa really, you could tell by his body language, he felt he missed out on a big hit there. Hello to Mike Seal, who's joined us in the chat. That is up and over. Now, that has hit something because the fielder was running back, put his hands to his head like he was expecting a bit of a crash. And that has gone really, really high and up and over. Big Maximo, that one. Oh, no, he's put his hands on his head because he thought it was going to land it on his head. So he's all right. He's all right. It's missed him by a fair way. But Gawker 11, it's not the first time I've said this. They've got to keep their eye on the ball. They keep turning their back on the play. Swing and a miss. So Roshan Singh, he's up to 40 suddenly, and he's eyeing off a half century here, I reckon, which would be our first here in the night series. If he can get there, he's got plenty of time. We're only halfway through the 7th over. Sawa's on 38. He'd been eyeing off a half century as well. And Sushil Kumar, he's doing his best to try to keep the dots coming. Just talking about the sweepstakes in the ECL there on the chat. Yes, hopefully that will be coming soonish. Start to get everyone involved in that one. Always fun. That's short, and it's been eyed very quickly and put into the car park. Terrific strike there again from that man, Roshan Singh. He's up to 46. And he's looking really, really good. This has been a good move to move that man up the order to open the batting, give him a chance. He missed out in the previous game. He was scheduled to come in the middle order, which we never got to. So Marlo's skipper said, you know what, you go in, see what you can do. And we've been really impressed so far. 46 he's on. Eyes lit up. He was looking for that big lofted cover drive and he missed. Ends up being a dot. But that other shot, sorry, brought up the 100 as well. So 101 for no loss, 3 overs to go. How far can they go? So tomorrow night here, night 3 of 16, we're going to see the return of Punjab CC Amadora. And I say the return because they were here last year and they were successful in the night series. They pulled off a fantastic win in that game. And then the Fighters Cricket Club will be up here as well. So looking forward to those 2 games tomorrow. Really enjoyed watching those 2 go head-to-head last year. I'm sure they're going to be full of fun this year. Punjab CC Amadora, really strong team, great bunch of guys. And the Fighters, they lived up to their name and they fought so hard throughout the whole series. And they only just missed out on getting a place in the qualifier. Only just. So maybe it could be their turn this time. Only 6 teams playing in this contest if you missed it. 6 teams. Everyone plays each other twice in a doubleheader on one night. And then we go to a qualifier and a final on the last day. So a bit of a shorter competition than we had last year. Swing and a miss. There's Azar Endani, who's on, and he'll be wanting to make a bit of a statement here because his fantasy points, as you saw on the board before this game, unfortunately they're on the wrong side of 0, so he needs to do something here. He's got 2 very good dot balls past an informed batter, so that's a good start. Very good start. He's a good competitor. I remember watching him last year. He was, I think he played almost every match in the night series last year. He was a really good, good competitor, good to have a chat with. It's on the pads, just clipped around the corner. No chance for single. Didn't go that far to the left of the fielder, but they didn't want a chance of run out, so no. I think we all thought they were going to take a single there, but no. So score still on 101. Well, he's been smacked that one up in the air, and keeper runs back from that top edge and completes a very good catch indeed. Judged it well, did the keeper. That's Suman. Took a very good catch, and Sarway's come undone with a short ball. So Andani gets a wicket. That'll help his points, and also boost his confidence big time. So well done. Reward for effort, and Sarwa trudges off, but with a really good score under his belt. Looked a bit out of sorts there in those sort of around about the third and fourth over. A lot of missed hits and edges. Ends up with 38 though off 24. A good effort nonetheless. He's a big unit and he's a big hitter. So Gorka get a breakthrough. Well done to Andani to get that breakthrough. Not sure if the mist is showing up on the cameras, but there's little pockets around the ground of this mist. Oh, there! Have a look at that. That's a great angle there. Oh no, that's actually the breath. I thought it was the mist. That's actually the breath of the batter coming out. But you can still see there. It's quite gloomy, especially where the ball boy is. That's quite thick over there, and it is coming across the ground from the scorer's area. Wow. That's up into the night sky. It's not going to clear the boundary. It's going to fall into the hands. Oh, the fielder takes the catch. Well caught. That's another wicket, as quick as you like. And that is Shahzad. He goes for a first baller. Not something you see very often. That's probably a story you can tell your grandkids in a few years' time. I was watching the day that Najam Shahzad went out for a golden duck. It's like we don't have the Derek caricature to lead him off the ground. But that's it for him. He's probably going to be too upset about that because it's been such a good start to this innings by the other 2 batters. And suddenly it's gone from 101 for none to 101 for 2. As Andani has come back hard after seeing his fantasy points are in the negatives. And he's picked up 2 wickets for no runs. So he's doing very well indeed. Good reward for effort. I can see the ground mist there in that shot. That is ground mist. That's not our camera. That's been crashed. Absolutely crashed from Maximo. And the fielder goes over just on that slope. Need to be careful there on that slope because if he takes another step forward, it's a pretty steep slope down to the path. You don't want to get caught there. Just there. Yeah, he takes another step forward. He's sliding down a good sort of 2 or 3 meters. Unpleasant. So that's a big hit. So that ruins the and Dani's figures there. 107 for 2, 8 overs gone, 2 overs to come. Suddenly that projected score of the 140 seems like a little while ago now. Been pulled back a bit. Have a look at that run rate. After it peaking in the second, after that massive 32 runs off the second over, it slid ever so gently down. Well, it went down pretty quick in the third, and then it's just gently dissipating. But it's still a very competitive total. Don't worry about that. Gorka 11 is still facing an uphill climb. Roshan Singh on the cusp, potentially on the cusp of getting a 50 here. Up in the air, chance for a catch, and taken, juggled and taken. What a really good catch. Kept your eye on the ball and took a terrific catch right in front of the commentary position here. 1, 2, 3 bites of the cherry and said, I'll have that. Well caught, kept the temperament, kept eye on the ball. Have a look at this again. Look at that, it's in, out, 2, 3, and 4. In the end, made it look pretty simple, to be honest. Well judged catch. And that's the end of a terrific innings from Roshan Singh. Gets a generous round of applause from his Marlow teammates there. He doesn't get the 50. He goes for 46 and 25 with a terrific innings. Only just the 1-4, but 6 sixes, striking at 184. Well battered. Got the team up to a terrific score there. Have a look at this one again. I wonder if we can see that catch again. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then bring it in for the 4th touch. If that was AFL, I think the umpire would have paid the mark. So it's all new people now. This is up in the air. It's going to land in the middle of nowhere. No, it doesn't. It ends up in the hands. I was watching 2 fielders coming from long on, long off, and the unsighted was the mid-wicket running in. So there's a flurry of wickets now. Interesting stuff. Gorka 11 have now found a way to put the brakes on, and that is to take wickets and take catches. And this time, it's skipper Mian Shahid who's holed out to a terrific catch. Have a look at that. Just wanted it. Very good work in the field there to come back. That's that man, Rana Rehan. Can't keep him out of the game. He's done that very, very well indeed. Very well. Well, sorry, that is Gurjeet Singh. He's wearing the number 1. For some reason, Gurjeet Singh is wearing number 1. I'm not sure about that. Anyway, we'll figure that one out. Good catch. Nonetheless, good catch by Rehan. And yeah, this little flurry of wickets now just happening in these last few deliveries. So we were 101 for none, now 107 for 4. Abdullah's now facing. Amir Zaib is at the non-striker's end. He's only faced 1 delivery for 6. That's been punched down the ground. And just the one there. Shouts of easy, easy as the fielder runs in. So we're all just sort of reassessing what's happened there. And Marlow just had a bit of a stutter after such a terrific opening stand. A century partnership opening stand. 101. And the next few deliveries have just gone a little bit sort of, well, check that out. That's a lovely shot. That's a very good shot indeed. A flat 4, 1 bounce over the boundary, 4 runs. Good shot indeed. Just gets to it quickly. Amir Zaib, he's a terrific competitor. He made over 500 runs last year in this, well, not in this competition, but also the regular ECS competition as well, and absolutely dazzled in that 2024 season. Had a good year last year. And Jeet Singh in again. It's been mishit down the ground. Deep mid-wicket comes in off the boundary line. Well, one of the deep mid-wickets comes in. There are 2 of them out there. And that is the end of the over. No, 1 more to come. Indeed, 1 more to come. 113 for 4. 1 more to come in the 9th. It's going to change the angle now. Manjeet Singh thinking about what he's going to do next. Coming over the wicket. Gets the charge. It goes over the head of the fielder who is coming in, but the ball doesn't run across the ground. And just that single. And that will be the end of the 9th. That will be 140 for 4 after 9. 1 more over to come. Marlow going to be not in the 140s, probably about the 120s. But still, in the driver's seat for mine. That's what I'm thinking. What do you think, chat? Think they got enough? That was interesting collapse, wasn't it? Dave B gives us the old Calypso Collapso. Nice one there, Dave. So Manjit Singh gets 2 for 15 from his 2. Azhar Andani gets 2 for 6 of his 1 over. Sure, he'll probably give him the chance to bowl the last over. I guess that's the right way to go if you're Gorka captain. It looks like that's exactly the way he's going. Rewarding his young bowler with a chance to bowl out this innings. 114 for 4. It's been hit up in the air. Is it catching opportunity? No, it's going to land and plug. No bounce. No bounce whatsoever. And just that single. Yeah, it was in the air for quite a long time, but yeah, the fielders are way back on the boundary line. Heels literally on the boundary rope at deep point. And even the long off tried to run in, but he would have had to run about 50 metres for that one. It was never going to happen. Amir Zaib facing. He's got 5 balls to try to carve up as much as he can. Try to get stuck into Andani now. What can you do? crashes that into the offside. It sounded good, but it just went along the ground, and they just pick up a single. 116 for 4. 4 more balls to come in this innings. Just a reminder, Marlow won the toss and then wanted to bat first for the second time tonight. That happened. They wanted to get some runs on the board and give Gorka something to chase. Straight up in the air. This is a test into the mist and straight through the hands of, looks like that's Rehan who's put that one down. You know, I'm not even sure he got much of his hand to that one. That was in the air for quite a long time. Quite a long time. That's gone leg side. Wicket keeper is absolutely adamant that there was something on that one. But umpire unmoved. Maybe might have flicked the pad on the way through, possibly. Maybe that's why he was a bit upset. You can't call that a wide if it's flicked the pad. Maybe that's what he was thinking. Anyway, animation's over. Swing and a miss. Zabe misses that one. And Darnie with a bit of a smile on his face as he gets that one. Believe me, that's a smile. He was smiling, then he turned around. There you go. 2 to come. Just miss hit clubbed into the ground. Fielder at deep mid wicket has to come in a long way to affect a throw. Keeper doesn't take it cleanly, and they get through for 2. Well run, very well run. But the fielder coming in from deep mid-wicket, he had to come off the boundary line. That's Naseem. Arslan Naseem had to run halfway across the ground to field that ball. And then he's got his bowler saying, you should have thrown it to me. And the keeper saying, you should have thrown it to the bowler because I didn't take it cleanly. 2 runs in the book. 1 more ball to come in this innings. 120 for 4 on the board. So all credit to Gorka for pulling this back in the last 2 overs. It was looking like about a 140 was going to happen. But instead they're going to be chasing 120 something. We'll know in a moment. Advances down the pitch. Shot the stumps, misses. Well backed up though. So just the single. And I believe that's all she wrote. 121 for 4 after 10. That's where Marlow finish. So Zabe finishes on 15 from 7. Abdullah supporting with 4 from 4. And the Gorka team, well, they did pull it back a bit at the end there, as I said just a moment ago. Those 4 wickets in only a handful of deliveries stopped the rot and stopped the score from getting up into the 140s or potentially even more. Opening stand was a partnership of 101, which was absolutely fantastic. I mean, that's terrific in anyone's books. Here's the highlights. Sarwar and Singh just going absolutely crazy in those early overs. The power play, I think, was up to around high 50s, wasn't it? 57, 58. And I've got to say, I was impressed with Roshan Singh. Absolutely middling it all over the place. And he sort of took a lead role away from Sarwar, who's usually the aggressor. That shot before, the one that went behind the production area, just massive. A lot of carves away, especially that sort of shot. I saw Sarwar play about 3 of those shots, very similar. That was the one that went for 6. A couple went for 4 as well. And then that one just clears the pads and puts it almost underneath the grandstand. That's the same shot they played before. This has gone a bit finer, that one. And Roshan Singh, again, getting into that square lofted shot. Not quite into the car park, but good enough to be a big Maximo. And they really were carving up so very nicely indeed. Great highlight package here if you're a fan of big hitting. Absolutely fantastic. That's the one that went into the car park before. Then Sarwar came undone with a short one. Keeper did very well to scamper back and take that one clean as a whistle. Called for it, wanted it, and took it. Very good indeed. Good outfield catch there. Very good catch. And then there was a bit of a flurry of these wickets. There was 2 there quickly. There was a 6, and then there was, Roshan went out again. That's the juggle. That's the four juggles. And eventually taken. Didn't seem too perturbed by the fact that I was commentating and screaming almost in his ear when he was taking that catch either. That's probably why he was probably looking a little bit serious as he did the catch. But it was a good catch nonetheless. So 4 wickets fell in quick succession, and then there was a bit of a flurry of runs there towards the end that got the score up towards that 121. Amir Zaid came in and said, hang on a minute, stop this rot, let me just get a few more runs. Bit of a pat on the back from, from one of the Gorka team as they walked past him. As I said earlier, these guys have played together for quite a while, and they sometimes change around teams for different series, and they've had a pretty good time out there, the Marlow team. Asim Sarwar and Rishan Singh, look at that, 38 of 24, 46 and 25 respectively. Najam Shahzad, first bowler duck. Gurjeet Singh, first bowler duck. So it wasn't me and Shahid who came out, obviously, but we kind of got me confused because Gurjeet Singh was wearing the number 1 Guernsey, which is not his number usually. But there you go, never mind. Mohammad Abdullah, he was not out on 4, and Amir Zaid, as I said, came in and sort of tried to steady the ship a bit. Not that the ship was sinking or anything like that, he just wanted to add more runs and stop the wickets from falling. In the bowling department, poor old Mahdi Al Mahmood had a shocker of an over. That was the second over of the innings, yielded 32 runs when you got Ashkar going for 17. Well, that was just problematic. Big time. Azhar Andani, 2 for 13 from his couple overs, and Manjeet Singh, skipper, brings himself on. He gets 2 for 15 from his 2 overs. The 2 wicket takers there. Some not bad bowling from Rahat Khan and Sushil Kumar. Sushil Kumar quite economical, well done. Full of wickets, so look at that, 101, 101, 107, 107. That was that carnage over the space of about, 4 or 5 deliveries. Sort of had everyone scratching their heads and saying, well, Phil, you were talking about 140 a moment ago. Now where are we going with this? 18 extras, 15 wides. Gorka need to have a look at that. Maybe try to fix that one. So, in summary, Marlow 121 for 4 from 10. Roshan Singh leading the way with a terrific 46. Great partnership with Asim Sarwar. Partnership yielded 101 runs. There's Zaid chipping in with a cameo 15. A couple of wickets apiece to Azhar Andani and Manjeet Singh. But the bottom line is Gorka need 122 runs off their 10 overs. It's a big ask because it's a good Marlow bowling lineup. Let's see what Gorka can do. I'm going to be back here in about 5 minutes' time. We'll get into the run chase in this match 4 at the European Cricket Series at Night Portugal 2025 edition. I hope to see you back here soon as well for the run chase. Let's see what happens. In the meantime, grab yourself a quick drink of something, a cold something if you're in a hot part of the world, or a hot drink of something if you're in a cold part of the world. Me, I'm off for another cup of coffee, and I will be back here momentarily. Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying, don't go too far away, back shortly.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, and Victorinox.
And we are back for the run chase in this game number 4 in the European Cricket Series night at Portugal in the beautiful Miranda de Covo, the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo. And it's a lovely part of the world here. I can't keep saying it, but I keep praising it. It's a great place to be. And we'll have a look at the bonus point equation now. So 121 was the score on the board from Marlow. So if the batting team can get that in 7 overs or less, well, if Gorka 11 can do that, that's going to be a massive feat for them to do that. But if they do, they get a bonus point, plus they get the win. And if the fielding team, Marlow, can restrict them to 84 or less, they will get a bonus point. So 4 points up for grabs here. Marlow got all 4 points in game number 3, played earlier. See if they can do it again. If they do, they will go top of the table. It's still early days, of course. It's only day number 2. Day number 2 of 16. So there's still a bit of cricket to go, obviously, here in this night series, this awesome night series. The thick mist that was here during the last innings, it has lifted a little bit. There's still a bit of light mist over on the sides. It's not looking too bad on the camera there. But at ground level where I am, it's very, very obvious, especially down at deep mid-wicket for a right-hander. So bottom right of screen, which is just out of shot. There's a bit of mist down there. So it's a little bit tricky out there at the moment. The ball was getting a bit slippery. I saw a few deliveries come out of the hand a bit wrong during the start of the previous innings. You're probably going to might see that again. Obviously, the umpires and the players, they've got a couple little rags to try to keep the ball nice and dry if they can. But there is a bit of dew settling on the ground as well. This mist is bringing a lot of moisture in. I've had to pretty much clear my desk of almost everything except my laptop, which I probably need to get a waterproof jacket for, because I don't want the mist settling on that. Last thing we'll do is get a zap. That happened to me in Malta, actually. One morning we were setting up, and both myself and the production guys from 2 Circles, we got ourselves a bit of a zap as the morning dew had made everything really sort of wet, and yeah, we all looked at each other and said, was that you or was that me? I said, nope, that's Mother Nature. So it can happen. Anyway, what else can happen? Gorka, they've got a task in front of them. The run chase starts now. Mahmood's got the ball. He's going to start proceedings. I'm going to see if Gorka can chase down 122. It's a big ask. But they got to do it if they want to be part of this competition. They need to get into this. Marlow attack. They need to start, putting their foot down a bit. It's a big ask, as I said. Mahmood, he's got the pill, and he's going to kick things off in the run chase. Oh, Nick straight away, I think. Everyone's adamant. Well, everyone's adamant except the umpire, his most important person. Wicketkeeper goes for an absolute run straight towards the umpire. Look at this. I've got it. Here we go. I'm going to run down and have a bit of congratulations with everybody. And, nope. Batter didn't seem too interested either. Of course, he shouldn't be. Swing and miss there. Kumar Banger. He's the man who's got the spotlight on him. Ashok. And everyone's looking at Ashok and saying, what's going on? Swinging and missing. And Darnie's at the non-striker's end. There you go, bat on ball. That always feels good. You have a couple of swings and misses. You just want to get that sound of leather on willow just to know that you've middled something and even get a single for your trouble if you can. And that's what they do. So the run chase now on. 1 run on the board. Hope you enjoyed the cricket tonight so far. Watching the Marlow show and watching Gorka trying desperately to claw some points away from them during the evening. It's been a pretty good evening. It's getting a bit chilly now. I do have a heater next to me. I got shown how to turn it on, but I keep looking at it thinking it looks like a lot of effort to turn on a gas heater only for another half an hour and then, well, maybe 40 minutes. I shouldn't say half an hour. Gorka are going to think that's all I'm giving him. Let's see how we go. Good ball. Mahmood. That nagging angle going across the right-hander. Not a lot of right-hander batsmen like this angle coming on that side of the stumps. The left arm over the wicket or even a right arm around the wicket can be a bit of a nagging line for right-hander batsmen. It's been dragged across down into mid-wicket. Fielder there sort of skips over it and then he decides to pick it up. That's Saeem Ali. Just sort of dances across the top of it and then says, all right, I'll lean down and get it now. 2 runs on the board. 1 more to come in the first over. Cautious start. Bit of excitement with the first ball. has been cracked into the ground. Run turned down. Just go straight to the fielder. And that's how the first over finishes. 2 runs on the board. Gorka very watchful. And Marlowe, and especially Memwood, pretty good over that. 21 matches since the golden ball. Got the feeling this won't go to a golden ball, but hey, I've been proved wrong many, many times before, and I'll get proved many, many wrong times in the future, I know, because that's just human nature, I guess. 21 matches since the golden ball, but I reckon we should get one, though, on this night series. That would be lovely, wouldn't it? Just to get one. Just one. I don't want 2, I just want 1. Dave B in the chat gave me a good hashtag. Get Gowers a golden ball. Appreciate that. Second over about to start now. Sawa's got the ball. His left arm round the wicket. Shouts of how's that? It's pretty ambitious. I think it's fair to say. On that sort of angle, that's always a tough call. Have a look at this again. You continue that trajectory. That's got to be going way down leg. Has been hit up in the air, mishit. Falls just behind the bowler. And regulation mid-on gets nowhere near it. Can hear some church bells in the background. Must be, oh, it's 9 o'clock. Must be the 9 o'clock Tuesday service about to start. Cut uppishly, just out of the outstretched hands of the fielders. It's going to pull up about 1 metre from the boundary line. Oh, the race is on. It's not gloved cleanly, and they do get back for a couple. Unfortunately, Roshan Singh doesn't glove it clean. Would have had the bat absolutely cold. But doesn't take the ball. Was a bit quick there to try to affect the run out. Didn't have the ball cleanly in his hands. So Andani lives to fight another day. So, he's bowling very well in this tonight, isn't he? Bowling really, really well tonight. That's a great delivery. In his first over in the previous match, he got 2 wickets for not many runs, and had the Gorka. Oh, the Gorka bat is in all sorts of trouble, like he's got them now. Well, that's a terrific ball as well. Have a look at this one. It just misses that off stump. So I can't believe it. I think I'm aiming for it, but how am I missing it? And how is the batter missing it? And Darnie, well, he's been there for 7 deliveries, he's on 3. He's going to want to do something pretty soon, I'd say. That is the over done. What a good over. 2 runs from it, making the Gorka batsmen looking a little funny. a little bit sort of, they're not looking too crash hot at the moment. And that is the story. Gorka are 4 on the board. They haven't lost the wicket yet, but only 4 runs after 2 overs. And this run chase is already starting to look incredibly difficult. Let's have a look at the standings now. So Marlowe with a very red-hot chance here to jump above the Lisbon Capitals. Obviously, there's still a lot of cricket to come in this competition, but in the early stages, get yourself in that top 3, and you're going to feel pretty good about yourself. Don't want to be in the chasing pack after the first week. So that's something for the teams to be thinking about and to work on. Start thinking about the games that they should be winning and how they're going to do better in the games that are going to be a bit tougher. And this Marlowe outfit, well, they are going to be one of the toughest in this competition for sure. Miss hit down the ground. Just goes to regulation mid-off. It's Mahmood back on again to finish his spell. He's been doing very well as an opening bowler. I remember him last year opening the bowling as well. Now I've got to try and remember who he was playing for. Might have been Owarish. Spanked. Beautiful shot, that one. Out of the absolute block. Bang. Look at that. That's a great shot. A bit of a highlight there for Gorka 11. Cracking shot. Lovely square cover drive. And Darnie now. If he can get going, that would do his confidence an absolute world of good. If he can get after Mahmood. That's edged. It's gone over the top of everybody. It's going to pull up. Shouts of go, 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 go. Trouble. We're asking the question. Let's go to the videotape. Have a look. Look at this. No is the call. And then, You are gone by a long, long way. And this time, Roshan Singh takes the ball cleanly and affects the run out. And that's a bit of a shame then for Andani. So just when he hits a lovely square drive, he's then dismissed with an unfortunate run out. Just too good a throw from the outfielder, and the keeper equal to the task to collect that and to dislodge the bails from the stumps. Very good work, that. So, first wicket falls. Azhar Andani bowled pretty well, played a pretty good match, but unfortunately couldn't capitalise with the bat. He has a bit of a wry grin on his face as he walks off. Maybe, I mean, he probably knows. So, yep, that's fair enough. Gone for all money. Umpire does the right thing though, turns around and says, look, let's have a look at the videotape, just to be sure. So, we're halfway through the third, 10 on the board, 1 wicket down now. Short and leg side, gets a little bit of something on that one. Oh, no he didn't, sorry, my mistake. I thought that might have come off him, it came off the keeper I guess. Yep, off the keeper's gloves. From that angle that I was looking at, it did look like it came off the batter's gloves. But no, indeed correct, came off the keeper's gloves. In the umpires we trust, the men in black. It's gone up in the air. It's going to fall just away from a fielder who was sort of running adjacent to it there. That's Amardeep Singh, who was sort of tracking the ball but was never going to get to it. Wicket? No, that was last over. Strike down the ground. Bit of a chase on here. It should pull up though. Shouldn't be a problem. Sawa runs back and just leisurely throws it back to Mahmood. Bit of chat around the ground. Good to see. Marlow guys always very chirpy in the field. Always talking each other up. Good spirit. Oh, that's a bit of a Gundy ball. And that has been punished. Sent out to the boundary. It's going to pull up, though. Amardeep Singh is a victim of this outfield as he sort of goes to ground, as he goes to pick up the ball. But he does prevent any extra runs. Watch this. Just feet get stuck. Didn't slip. It was just that right foot got bogged and sort of sunk a little bit, and he couldn't get the momentum to get back to the ball. Fielders need to be careful here on things like that. We don't want someone turning an ankle and they're trying to sort of suddenly spin around and go in a different direction. That could have been trouble. Last ball of the third. Last ball of the power play. And well bowled. So, Mahmood doesn't get a wicket, but he's very economical. Goes for 13 off his 2 overs. Score is 15 for 1 after 3. That's the power play done. Computer looks at this and says, well, pretty sure Marla's going to win this. 96% chance. Just tick to 97% chance as I speak, and saying that, well, Gorka, 3% chance of pulling off something miraculous here. They will indeed have to do something miraculous. Let's have a look at the tower block situation. Look at that 32 runs in that second over in the Marlow innings. That was, Mahmood had an absolute shocker. In the run chase, though, the Gorka team, very watchful in those first 2 overs. But then a wicket gets taken and things start to go a bit off the rails. Sawa back for his second. It's been hit out towards the square leg boundary. It's Amir Zaib out there patrolling that area of the ground. That seems to be his part of the ground he likes to look after. And see what Sawa can do here. He's got Kumar Banger on strike. He moves around a little bit, gets into position, swivels, and puts him over the rope and says, hey, Asim Sawa, that's how it feels. Good shot. Moved around, went very deep in the crease, and got into a good position to give that an absolute welly. That was a great shot. So, Kumar Banger, living up to his name. Not talking about the Kumar part, talking about the banger, because that was a banger of a shot. And at the other end, that looks like it's Sushil Kumar at the non-striker's end, just watching on. So, Sawa to continue. What's he going to do? How does he come back from that? A bit shorter. And that's eluded the fielder there at backward point. He's got the ball back in a hurry, but it has eluded him a little bit. Umpire in the background there, just having a little chat to the standing umpire about how high that ball was. It was a bit full. There's Maximo written on the screen. It was not a Maximo. That was the previous ball. Sawa again. Just gets an edge there as it drags it behind point. Behind square. Didn't go at all where it was supposed to. And Sushil Kumar lives to fight another day though. Still that really good, confident chat out there on the field there amongst the Marlow team. That's what you can hear coming through the effects mic. That's not from the dugouts, that's from the field. Good ball. Quicker. Pushed it through. Yeah, I think Marlow are going to be a tough team to beat in this competition. I'm not sure what you think in the chat and wherever you're watching around the world. What do you think so far of what you've seen? Maybe when they come up against Punjab CC Amadora, might be a different story. Not sure that the Gorka 11 have really got the depth to take Marlow to task in this competition. And obviously in these two matches they're playing tonight, in the first match, well, that's already in the can, that's done and dusted. And so far, you'd have to say it, 24 for 1 after 4 overs, chasing 120. That's a lot of runs to get in the next 6 overs. It's looking like Marlow should pick up the points here. You never know, you never know. I mean, that white line, that just has to get up and touch that red line and stay there to the 10th over, and then they will sneak a point away from Marlow. If Gorka can do that, that will be a good victory for them. So, new bowler comes on. Looks like that's skipper. Mihan Shahid. Is indeed. He's got the #1 Guernsey on his back. And also he's a very, very tall man. Big structure, big unit. And that's called wide. Pushing it wide, tempting the tempting the batter who's pointing with his bat to where he wants to hit it. Yeah, that has definitely crossed the line there. He gets it on the full and hits it out. Hits it out between two fielders who just watch it go between them. No movement from the outfield whatsoever. No noise from the dugout. That seemed to happen very quietly. But it was actually a really good shot. It's almost like a standing sweep. Crashes into the fence for the ball boy to retrieve. He didn't have to go very far either. Nice shot. Sushil Kumar getting on his bike now. Winds up. It just goes behind. They're going to take a quick single. So keep that scoreboard ticking. That's the key. Keep it ticking. Oh, cracking shot that. Cracking shot. Big hit for 6. That's a really good shot. Hooked it. Really dead set, just went cracking bang. Look at this. Gotcha. That's in the slot. Over into the car park and bounces away into the undergrowth away from the ball boy. Score goes to 36 for 1. That's a really good shot. Just saw Tom Martinez come back into the chat and say after a brief 1-hour phone call with his sister, hey, Marlow, they didn't score as many in the end. Yeah, I think we're all thinking that. And if you watch those last 2 overs of the previous innings again, you'll see that Gorka bounced back with 4 wickets in, 6 deliveries or something like that, or 7 deliveries? Yeah, amazing. Century opening stand, and then wicket, 6 wicket. Let's hit down the ground. Just going to take the 1. People are hesitant about who's going to actually field it. They probably could have run 2. In the end, Shahid decides he'll get it, because people were coming off the boundary line from a good, well, sort of 45 metres away to field that. I think that was a bit harsh of him to expect them to get it. He was only about 5 metres away. Anyway, Sushil Kumar facing. Straight down the ground. That is a really good flat 4-1 bounce just inside the line. So getting after Shahid here, getting a bit of treatment. He goes to 17 off that over. And that will make the Gorka 11 a very happy bunch of people. That's a really good shot. That's a clever shot, and not the most cleverest of deliveries. Bit of a slot ball, and dealt with accordingly. Almost carried the boundary rope for a 6. So tomorrow, day 3 of 3 in Malta at the beautiful Masters Sporting Complex. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, and our own Christina Goff. They will take you through for 2 more games of T20I action. Austria versus Malta, and then match 6 will be Hungary versus Austria. Malta searching for the elusive win in their home ground. Can they pick up a win against Austria? Tune in tomorrow and find out. Oh, he's moved a fair way across there. And an agreement from the umpire, raises the finger. Gurjeet Singh comes on and gets a wicket straight away. Look at that. Really couldn't do much more about that. I mean, the fact that the batter was moving across his stumps, and he did hit him in line. Pretty sure that's going to collect the maybe off stump. And that is the end. Unfortunately for the Gorka team, that's the end of Ashok Kumar Banga, who was out there for quite a while. But he now has to depart. 41 for 2. Start of the 6th over. He's a bit disappointed with himself. He felt that he could have done more for his team. 17 from 14 deliveries. He was there for a while. A couple of big sixes. Striking at 120. Not too bad though. Not too bad an effort. Just needed to hang around a little bit longer. Look at that. Yep. I'm pretty sure you can't give that anything but out. Umpire Crute there says, I agree with you. Some good pace there from Gurjeet Singh. Really good pace. It's wide. Batter doesn't really move to the line of the ball. Batter turns around and looks at the square leg umpire. That's right, because it went past his eyes. It's a good short delivery. Really took off. Okay, bowler just losing his way ever so slightly there. Yeah, just a lack of foot movement there. It's Gimira who's out there. Had a really good innings in the previous match. If he can replicate that with another big partnership with Sushil Kumar, well, you know, anything can happen. Anything can happen. There's still almost half an innings to go. There's 4.5 overs to go, so not a lot of time. Computer only gives Gorka a 1% chance of the win. Oh, almost gets a feather touch. Almost. That was a bit of a nothing shot. Yep, no movement of the feet, just hangs the bat out there in the hope that maybe something happens. I'm not sure what that's about. He looks a different batter to what I saw of him in the previous game. Looked really on in the previous game. This one, he's looking a little bit lackluster. Okay, he swings pretty hard at that one though. And that is going to carry the boundary line for 4 runs. See what happens when you put your back into it? That's exactly what happens. There you go. Have a look at this one again. Nice cut shot. Goes just slightly backward. Backward a square. Backward a point. Anyway. One more to come in the 6th over. Gurjeet Singh. He's already got a wicket. Can he get another one? Oh, he almost does. Well, that has gone straight through everyone. Good over from Gurjeet Singh. Good bit of pace there. Really can really throw that ball down quite hard and get it really bouncing off the surface quite nicely there. 4 more overs to come. Still plenty of runs needed to be collected by this team from Gorka. Still, what, 72 runs, 77 runs to get a win here. So that's looking pretty tough. Look at that scorecard. Just taking a long time to sort of get going, really, aren't they? Ashok Kumar Banga opened the batting with Azhar Andani. 17 and 8, respectively. Took them a while to get there, though. And now it's Sushil Kumar and Suman Gimira. They're trying to get things going. And it looks like it's Amandeep Singh gets a chance to have the ball. Sort of gentle medium pace. I could describe it like that. I think I said earlier he picked up a few wickets in last year's competitions, the ECS and the ECSN. That's been hit pretty nicely out to deep mid-wicket. But not nice enough to get close to the boundary line. So they're just doing it in singles at the moment. Yeah, there you go. 76 in 22 required. That's looking pretty tough. Run rate now over 20. And just plays it down with soft hands, does the keeper, Suman, the Gorka keeper. And they just scamper through for a single. So 75 now from 21, run rate climbing more. 47 on the board, and that ball picking up a lot of moisture. And let's just go along the ground, and again, just rolls out and then stops. I know I've said a few times, but we're hoping to give this ground a bit of a haircut in the next 24, 48 hours, weather permitting. And we'll see if we can do something about this outfield and get things moving a little bit better. But obviously it's very dependent on weather. Wow, that is a rainmaker. That has gone up, up, up and over. Big hit, that one. Cracking shot for 6. Not much chat and animation from the dugout of the Gorka team, but that was a terrific shot. So Gimiro, he gets into it. He's now gone to 11. He's sort of gotten out of that little weird sort of funk that he was in the first few deliveries he faced, sort of lack of foot movement and dangling the bat out for all to see. But now he's off and running. Goes again, this time. Ooh, might have just flicked the fingertips of fielder out there. Is that Amir Zabe out there? Let's have a look at this again, if we can get in on that one. What do you think, through the fingertips? Yeah, just a slight deflection. Almost manages to pull it down, almost saves a 6. But it goes for a Maximo. 7 overs gone. 70 on the board. Tomorrow night, night 3 of 16, we see Punjab CC Amadora for the first time against Fighters Cricket Club for the first time as well. And that will be obviously the 5th and 6th team in the 6-team competition playing tomorrow night. So join me, Phil G, here at the ground in Miranda do Covo, the Estadio de Municipal. Try and get that one out. De Miranda do Covo at 6 o'clock GMT, 7 o'clock the Central European time. And I think it's 1:30 in the morning. Indian time. Look forward to your company again for day 3. We get to get a look at the reigning champions, Punjab CC Amadora, who won this last year. That's a good straight hit. A couple of bounces. It will be cut off. Sawa moves around. Well, not just cut off, the thing stops. I mean, that's not just cut off. That's easy. So 61 for 2. So 2 overs plus 5 deliveries. See if they can at least try and get that bonus point. Maybe they can. 85. That's what they should be aiming for. Well, that's a good shot. That's another Maximo. That went very, very high. And it's hit, I think it's hit something, just come straight back into the field of play. Has that hit the rope when it's come in? Yep, no, I think it's hit the light tower, hasn't it? It's hit the concrete on the light tower. Umpire's happy with the shape of the ball, says keep going. Gurjeet Singh, it's got a wicket. Good bit of pace on that one. A little bit extra piri piri sauce on that one. Pushes it through, bends the back, and gets it past the flailing blade. Batter is asking if that was maybe a no ball for height. They're never quite sure, but they always have to ask just in case the umpire misses it. Probably don't need to, actually. Better if they didn't. That's a cracking shot. That sounded pretty good. That was a really good uppercut for 6 runs out to backward point. He's a great striker of the ball. Maybe he should come in a bit further up the order. Good hit. Very good hit. So a bit of impetus added to the innings now in these overs, sort of the dying overs, not quite the end overs of the game, but this is over number 8. 7.4 overs gone. 73 for 2 on the board. Yep, you heard it through the FX mic. Very good ball. It was indeed a very good ball. It just started going wide and then it stayed wide. Didn't come in a little bit. Got a bit of extra bounce as well. So 12 off 13 for a point. If they want to snatch a point away from Marlow, that's the equation. 12 from 13. That's up, 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 and into the hands of the fielder waiting there. Good catch indeed. That is taken by Muhammad Samir out there in the extra cover position. And that is the end of a good little cameo innings there from the Gorka wicketkeeper, Suman. But he's come undone with another lofted shot that hasn't landed where it should, but still a very good cameo there. 29 in the end. It's funny, he had a really rough start and then he just absolutely started getting into it. Well batted. Gave the team something to cheer about. 4 sixes and 1 4 in that 29. Striking at 223. Good cameo, as I said. But that's done now. And a nicely well-judged catch there. That's Mohammed Samir. Haven't seen too much of him throughout the evening, but he's held that catch. So 73 for 3. Shahzad's going to come on to bowl. I think that's angling quite a fair way down leg. Umpire turns down the appeal. So Sushil Kumar is still out there. He's on 16. Sorry, he's on 16 from 13. So leg by. Rehan has now joined him. He's about to face his first delivery from Shahzad. And this is the 9th. So can Gorka get 11 from 11 to pinch a point away from Marlow? That is, for me, that is the competition right now. Pretty sure the win is well, the win is tough, but the pinching that bonus point, that should be their number one priority right now. Winds up and misses. Dot ball. So 11 off 10 for the bonus point. Still in play. I think that's what we're all talking about in the chat, are we? Can Gorka get a bonus point? They need to take something away from tonight, don't they? They really have to have something. Yep, Dave B saying it. Come on, Gorka. I think a few others I saw in the chat were saying, hey, it'd be great if they can get a point here. Yeah, I think outside the line of leg. Probably still missing leg. But Shahzad, what a good competitor he is. Although he did have a golden duck in the Marlow innings. Not something you see every time you watch him bat, but it happened. And it's just knocked away. I think it might have just come off the pad again. Just watch the umpire. Yes, does indeed. Another leg by. So they can't get bat on ball, but they are keeping that scoreboard ticking. So for that bonus point, it's 9 from 8. 2 to come. Let's see what they can do here. So Rehan on strike. Well, he can do that. He can swing and miss, and Shahzad can hit the off stump, and that's exactly what happened. So it's a 4th wicket down, and more importantly for Marlow, it's a dot ball, so it's going to help their cause to pick up 4 points. Just bent the back a bit more on that one. Definitely push that through with a bit more pepper, and the bail's up in the air, the stump's on the ground. And more importantly for Marlow, you see the batter walking off. And he has not helped the score at all with a duck, a 3-ball duck. So, still a chance for a bonus point. Still something to work at. But that's good bowling from Najam. Back to live action. This has been clipped backward a point. Shy at the stumps, and it's hit from backward a point. And umpire immediately says, you are indeed run out. Just a bit of a lackluster attempt at a single there. And a first bowler just gone. Let's have a look at this in the replay again. Let's celebrate this. So clipped nicely. Yeah, let's take a single. Yep. The shy. Hits the stumps. How far out is he? A long way. Absolute long way. If that had been side on, would not have been his shot. That was a little disappointing there. Ashkar almost disinterested in trying to even make his ground. Maybe he didn't want to take the run. I don't know. But he's going for a first ball, duck, run out. That's not a happy feeling at all. Just astonishing. I thought we were going to keep the eye on the batter. After he runs, look at this. He's watching the ball. And he watches the ball hit the stumps. He looks back at the fielder, and I think he's just got this incredulous look on his face saying, how'd you do that? Why can't we do that? Anyway, there's a reason for that. Amir Zabe gets a chance to have a bowl. He's going to bowl the final over of the night. And why not? He had a good little cameo with the bat. He wasn't there for very long. Just added a little bit extra to the total. I think he got about a 15 or something like that off not many deliveries. But it was a nice little effort. He's taken a catch tonight as well. And he's fielded, patrolled that backward square leg boundary all night. And he gets to come in and roll the arm over. So I think that's reward for effort from his skipper. So hit down the ground. Won't make it to the boundary line. Sawa patrolling just in front of me in the commentary position here. Just rolls the arm over, gets the ball back to his bowler. 3 more to go in the innings. Gorka on 77 for 5. I think the bonus point's looking tough now. Marlowe in danger of taking all 4 points. Keeper just running something back there. Couldn't see what it was he put on the ground. He just had a shot on the top of the screen there. Zabe now. Swing and a miss. Dot ball. There's a few smiles on the face of some of the Marlow guys. I'm just looking around the field now. They seem pretty happy with their efforts here tonight. They've put on a pretty good display in trying conditions with this mist and the ground the way it is. But the important thing for them is they've toiled and they're going to come away with a pretty good win. And that's a big hit that is going to carry the boundary line, I believe. That's gone for a Maximo. It has indeed. Oh, so the bonus point's still on. This will be interesting. Can Gorka get that bonus point? Sushil Kumar has been out there for quite a while. And he's absolutely middled that one. He's on 22 from 16, so 2 more. 2 off this last delivery. And they will pick up a point from Marlowe. That would be interesting. Now, what's happened here to the bowler? Has he hurt his hand or something? I'm not sure what's happened there. He's just out of shot. He was just giving his hand a ring. Here we go. Last ball of the innings. It's been clipped. It's straight to the fielder. They're going to try for 2. Going to get the ball in. No. Ball gets back very quickly indeed. Good work in the outfield there. Maybe realise the urgency to get that ball back and not allow 2 runs. Not sure, but either way, Gorka are going to fall 1 run short of snatching a bonus point. So Marlowe take all 4 points here in this match for tonight. Well played to them indeed. They just outclassed Gorka all night in almost all departments. A few little bumps here and there, maybe a few things for Marlowe to work on, but I can guarantee that they'll be a happy team after that effort tonight. They're going to leave tonight with 8 points under their belt. That's a great start to this tournament for them. Very good start indeed. Gorka, on the other hand, well, they'll probably be talking about what could have been and what they might have done better. But they'll have to go away and have a think about it. Go into that room full of mirrors, have a good hard look at themselves and think about what they could do next time they visit us here in a few days' time in the next few matches. And we'll see how that goes as the players exchange pleasantries and shake hands as they start to leave the pitch. We're going to roll the highlight reel. And for Gorka fans, well, I'm not going to say you may want to look away now because it wasn't all bad. There were still some very good efforts there. A couple of loose deliveries from the Marlowe bowlers that got put away nicely. The leg side was being peppered quite heavily. A couple of big shots into the car park like that. Just wasn't enough, and it wasn't happening fast enough for them, unfortunately. Losing wickets fairly regularly. That was a pretty straightforward LB. Gurjeet Singh joins the wicket takers there. So yeah, a bit to just a bit for the Gorka team to have a think about, I reckon. It's not all doom and gloom. I know they haven't picked up a point here at all, but you know, they're playing against a pretty formidable team in Marlowe. I mean, Marlowe, their reputation precedes them. We all know how good they are. They're going to go to the ECL as well, so they are top team in this country, or else they wouldn't be going to the ECL. How about that? So it's a tough ask when your first couple of matches in the tournament is against the best team in the country. So we'll see how they go when they come and visit us again in a couple of days' time. They get their chance again. Remember, this is a 6-team competition, and it's double headers every night for 15 days before the 16th day goes to the final. Just keep going through these highlights. There's a few wickets. This run out was astonishing. Just such a good shy from so far out, and Bad had given up. He could have made his ground. Absolutely could have made his ground. Chose not to. And then Sushil Kumar, he gave a little bit of a hope there for the bonus point with that 6 out of nowhere. Needed 2 off the last, only managed to get 1. So Gorka go away pointless in this evening's match 4. And I can say match 3 as well, so that's it for them. So I can see people in the chat starting to wind up, and that's fantastic. John Gray, great job. Phil G, he says, thank you very much, John, I appreciate that. Trip Denny, Dave B as always, Mike Seal, Thomas is in there as well. I saw Steve McVeigh, I saw Christopher Ward, I saw everybody in there tonight. It was so good to have all your company tonight. Also saw Renata Gow was in there as well. Always good to see a familiar face who I know quite well. So thank you everyone for joining me tonight in the chat. I'll say cheerio to you because I know you're trying to sign off for now. And I'll just finish my little summing up here by talking about that Gorka innings. There it is there. Sushil Kumar, 23 from 17, and Saman Gimia, he's got 29 from 13. So those two put on a pretty good partnership. Suman's innings, that real cameo, just came in. First 3 deliveries, not too sure what he was up to, but then he really got on his bike and started pedaling. Ashok Kumar, banger at the top there, 17 for him as well. Had a couple of ducks there to Rana Rahan and Ashkar getting run out on that first delivery. Extras, only 2 wides. Very disciplined bowling there from Marlow. Hats off to their bowling department for really consolidating a good victory there with a good bowling performance. Let's have a look at those bowlers right now. So Mian Shahid got taken to the cleaners a little bit there. Amdeep Singh also was quite expensive, 15 off his over, but everyone else bowled really well. 2 wickets to Gurjeet Singh for 17. There was Najim Shahzad, he got 1 for nothing off his single over. That was a wicket maiden. Blinking you missed that one, but it was indeed a wicket maiden. So that's pretty good as well, isn't it? So yeah, that's where we end up. The Gorka team just not up to the task to take Marlow any further towards a victory than that. And they end up quite short, 84 for 5. Chasing a score in the 120s, just not quite good enough, unfortunately for them. But they'll come back. They'll come back better for it. You know, they get to face 4 other clubs over the next few days, or next week or so. So they'll be back for that. Match summary, there you go. 121 for 4 were Marlow, and Gorka 84 for 5 in response. A 37-run victory to go with a previous victory tonight. So Marlow get 4 points, and when you look at the standings next time, you're going to see them sitting on top, looking very happy with themselves for that effort they've put in over these 2 matches. But that is day 2 in the can, done and dusted. Matches 3 and 4 for your pleasure, now all finished. And Gorka will be happy they don't have to face Marlow again, unless of course they get to the finals or the qualifier. You never know. But as far as the group games is concerned, that's it for them. They've faced probably their toughest prospect in this competition. However, having said that, there's also Punjab CC Amadora, who, well, I can't wait to see them tomorrow night. I hope you will join us tomorrow night when they take on Fighters Cricket Club. But before that, during the day, at 8 o'clock in the morning GMT time, or from 9 o'clock Central European time, or 1:30 Indian summertime, you have got Australia versus Malta, and Malta will be definitely searching for a victory. Their only victory, if they can get it in that T20I Tri Series, and Hungary take on Austria. And it's Christina Goff and Vinny Sandhu will be taking you through that one. Then tomorrow after that, join me here at Phil G in central Portugal at Miranda de Covo for Punjab CC Amadora, taking on the Fighters in 2 games there, game 5 and 6, day 3 here in the night series. Well, that's it for me, as the mist is slowly descending here. I know we had some conversations in the chat earlier today about gorillas in the mist and things like that. I'm going to leave that behind, and instead I'm going to go pack up my stuff, head back to the hotel, and I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. I'm going to be tuning into the T20I action tomorrow. I hope you will as well. So if I see you in the chat, I'll say cheerio. And if you see me in the chat, just give me a wave. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying good night from Miranda de Covo from the Estadio de Municipal at this beautiful part of the world in central Portugal. And there's the ground looking absolutely sensational with those lights. And yeah, the mist is getting heavier as I speak. So that's it for me. I'm signing off. Thank you to everyone in the chat. Thank you to the Blue crew here. Thank you to the umpires and to especially our production partners, 2 Circles, who have absolutely smashed it once again for us tonight. And have a good evening wherever you are in the world. I hope to see you here on European Cricket very soon. Phil G signing off for now. I'll catch you tomorrow. Cheerio.